Okay, so let's move on to sales copy. Your sales copy is going to be the deciding factor as to whether a visitor who lands on your sales page buys your product or doesn't. Okay, so it's really important that you get your sales copy right, and we're going to go through it. We're actually going to do a couple of things in this section. We're going to be having a look and going through the sales copy and sales page, which I used for the 5-figure funnel profits, and we're also going to be going through how to build your sales page using optimized press. So let's get started, and I'm going to go through the slides first. We're going to go through the PowerPoint. Then we'll head on over to the sales page and sort of link everything together. So with your sales page, you can see there I've written your headline is the most important aspect of your copy. Now you've got to think of it in this way. When somebody lands on a sales page, the first thing they see is the headline. Okay, the headline's at the top of the page. Someone lands on it, boom, headline straight in front of them. It's got to grip them. Okay, if it's a boring headline that doesn't make any sense, then they're going to, soon as they land on it, is just going to hit the back button or they're going to close the page. So it needs to stand out, it needs to grasp them. It also needs to let them know what they're actually looking at, what this product's going to do for them. So we're going to have a look at my headline. So the headline, it needs to stand out. It really does. So you can see where I've highlighted the 5-figure funnel and the 11,638 in 7 days. I've highlighted that in orange. It stands out against the rest of the headline. Now that's there because as soon as they land on it, that's going to catch their eye. They're going to see the $11,638 in just 7 days, and who in their right mind doesn't want to make that much money in 7 days, right? So it grasps them straight away. Straight away, a visitor landed on this page is going to see that and think, I want to know more. I want to know what this is. So then they're going to read the rest of the copy. They're going to go through the rest of the sales page. So the headline is super important. You've got to make it relate. You've got to make it clear what this is about, but it also needs to have some curiosity in it as well. You can't just give them everything it's about and then that's it, because they'll just, this isn't for me, and just go away, you know. You need to get them reading the rest of your sales page, going right through the page, seeing the proof shots, seeing testimonials, seeing what the product's about, seeing the price. Okay, they need to see that buy button. So that's what we're going to do now. We're going to look through the rest of the sales page. We're going to go through everything, and then we're going to jump across to my sales page. So let's go through it. So now, when I'm writing my sales copy, I use a system, the 6 P's. Okay, now the 6 P's cover this. The first P is problem, promise, proof, product, price, and finally PS. So the first one, problem, and we're going to go through this on the sales page. In fact, we'll head over to the sales page. So let's walk through the exact sales copy I used for 5-figure funnel profits, and we can cover each of these 6 P's right in front of your eyes. You're going to be able to see it. So here's the sales letter. Here's my sales page, the exact one which you landed on and bought the front end product through. So you can see here's the headline looking nice and sharp right at the top of the page. As soon as someone lands on this is what they're going to see. The most important letter you will read all year, and then the headline. You know, this is gripping you straight away. Directly beneath the headline, we've got proof. Okay, now I'm just going to flick across back to the slideshow. This isn't the order that you have to use, okay? I always include each one of these P's in my sales copy, and it's usually in this order. Although with proof, I like to plaster proof all over the sales page, and it's really important. You know, proof is one of the main factors as to why, if a person's going to buy or not buy. You know, if there's loads of proof showing screenshots of all these earnings, how easy it is to do, testimonials with people saying how much of a good product it is, case studies where people have made this much money using this method, you know, this is all awesome social proof, and it just reassures the potential customer and just makes it that much easier for you to get them to buy the product. So let's go back to the sales copy. So proof up here straight away as soon as someone lands on the page, right under the headline, they're going to see the $11,638 on an actual screenshot. So this is me backing it up. I'm not just making this up and then not showing any proof. You can see directly below 11,638. Go below again to the next shot, and then this exact funnel has made $27,152 since launching just over 5 months ago. Yeah, just over 5 months ago. I've got the dates up here, 27th of August till the 9th of February. So this is, this is pretty impressive, right? Someone landed on this, they're going to be quite impressed. Then a couple of shots inside of the profits coming in, total revenue, that sort of thing, all proof. So then we get on to the copy, the text. Now, before we go through it, I just want to point out when you're writing your sales copy, always start out on a Word document. Okay, just for a couple of reasons. It's just easier to do, easier to edit and copy and paste and cut and delete, that sort of thing. Also easy to change the font, see what's working well, what's looking good. Also, your spell check. You've got to have this reading right. You've got to have the punctuation, the correct spelling. Really important. It just makes you look so unprofessional if you've just got a load of spellings and commas and full stops all over the place where they're not supposed to be. So really important. That's why Microsoft Word is just a really good tool to use for this, for writing your sales copy draft, because you can use a spell check, you can see what needs changing, and you can play around dragging and dropping stuff. So okay, so here's the introduction to me. So I've started off with my picture. This is proof, well, not proof, but this is like a bit of authority that this is me, this is Thomas Owen. And yeah, just a hello and basically who I am. Just a little tiny brief intro into me. Now, you remember the first P is problem. So I've been dying to finally show my boss the finger and kick my job to the curb for months. So this is my problem, right? I'm sick of my job, basically. I hate my boss, I hate my job. So I need to get rid of it. So that's my problem. And as I write this letter to you today, I'm literally a matter of days away from doing exactly that. So going back to the headline where I'm relating to someone and my target market is people who are still in a job but wanting to get out of it. So they just read the first couple of lines and they see that I'm in exactly the same boat. I've been dying to show my boss the finger, and I've been dying to kick my job to the curb. Okay. But then the next line is, as I write this letter to you today, I'm literally a matter of days away from doing exactly that. So that's just another thing to grip them, So people are going to be like, well, I want to know more because I want to quit my job as well. So how the heck are you just a matter of days away from doing so? And it's true, I wouldn't say any of this if it wasn't true. I think now, as this is after the launch, you're watching this either during or after the launch, I think it's going to be pretty safe to say that I've quit, okay? So, but I'll let you know anyway. I'll definitely let you know. The notice will be going in. So, back to the sales copy. And then I've got I can taste the freedom. Again, just a bit of another, putting it in front of my target market that, I'm going to be free, this is going to be happening. I'm going to be quitting my job. It's taken me 18 months to get to this point. It's been far from easy, okay? And it's true to the word, the last 18 months have been really, really hard, really difficult. A lot of money spent on just pure, utter rubbish. The shiny object syndrome, it's real, So this paragraph is just a little introduction to me. It's nothing major. What is it? 4, 5, 6 lines? Nothing major at all. But then what you'll notice is I go into a subheadline. Okay. Now, subheadlines are absolutely key. They really are. But you need to position them the right way. Now, usually, if you look at most sales letters or a lot of sales letters, the subheadlines are all about the person whose product it is, okay? It's not about the benefits. It's not about what you're going to get. So that's the wrong way of doing it, You need to point out that this is for your visitor. This is for your prospect, your potential customer, okay? So make it about them. This is all my story, okay? This is all about me. This is basically me, but I'm making it about them. okay? Because this is my target market. They're in the same boat as me. So it's about them. They read it and they think, yeah, that's true. That is what I'm feeling. This is what I'm going through. This is what I need to do, you know? Whereas if it was, I knew it was possible and I did this and this is my thing and me doing that and I did this, you know, it's all about me. What's that got to do with them? They're just going to think, well, this is all about you. It's got nothing to do with me. I'm not interested. See you later. Back button. You know, so make it about them. So I'm telling the story. I'm telling my story, but I'm including them, you know, it's about them. So the subheadline reads, you know that it's possible to break the internet marketing code, you keep telling yourself, as you watch your monthly wage drain away halfway through every month. And this happened for what, 12, 13, 14 months for me before I started making money online. It's a true story, you know. This is what happened to me. I can't emphasize enough, you've got to get them involved, you know. You've got to make it about them. So then the small text, and just as well on subheadlines, I don't know if I just mentioned this, but I'm going to re-emphasize it anyway, is you tell the story in the subheadlines. How many times have you landed on a sales page and you can't be bothered reading the small text, so you skim through it and you just hit the subheadlines, you know? A lot of people do it, and me included. In fact, what I usually do is I land on the headline. If it catches my attention, I'll scroll down and I'll keep on scrolling. If something catches my attention again, I'll have a read. But usually I make my way down to the buy button to see the price first. And then depending on the price, that's what I used to do, you know. So anyway, back to it. So now I've got the smaller text is just covering what I've just covered in the subheadline, okay, but in more detail. So you see the screenshots from the successful marketers of their bulging PayPal accounts, and you can't help but feel a serious pang of envy. You know the internet marketing lifestyle is the one for you the moment you tapped those beautiful words into Google, how to make money online. This is all my story, but it's about them, you know, it's about my potential customer, my target market. So let's go through some of the subheadlines. So eventually you end up losing complete interest in your job, just like I did, and maybe you even grow a very real hate for your boss. So this is the problem, right? The first P, the problem. You're sick and tired of working 50 hours a week for pittance of what you need to live comfortably. Having to roll out of bed at 6 a.m. every morning and stumble into the daily grind which sickens you to the back teeth. Having to brown nose up to your boss just to stand a better chance of being allowed to book your chosen vacation dates off work. What really tips you over the edge is arriving back from work every evening at 8 p.m. too tired to even spend time with your family and friends. Then you have to do the whole thing all over again the next day and the next and the next and so on. Something in your life needs to change and you're the only one capable of changing it. So this is the problem, you know, this is my problem. This is so many people out there. This is their problems. Working hours and hours for a job that pays them pittance, getting up every morning, the daily grind, the commute to work, not getting back till God knows what time after fighting the traffic, rush hour traffic, or fighting all the crowds on the tube or the train or whatever mode of transport people take, having to suck up to the boss and suck up to colleagues who you don't even like, having to work your vacation and holiday dates around what you can and can't have. You know, how familiar is this to you? Just have a think. I know probably not everyone is going to have a job. Some of you are going to be full-time, but if you've ever had a job, just cast your mind back. How annoying was it? You know, I hate it. I genuinely hate it. I detest the job emphasis. You know, I could go into it. I could have a rant. I could go right into it right now and have a massive rant, but I'm not going to. But if you want to get on the same rant with me, hit me up on Facebook and we're gonna have a good rant and put the world to rights for sure, man. So let's carry on. So then I end this paragraph with, you take to the internet but rapidly end up worse off. So that was the problem with the job, okay? This is the job problem. But I've covered two problems. One being the job, the other one being about the struggle to break through internet marketing. So how many people, how many of you guys have suffered this shiny object syndrome? Hands up, man. My hand is right up in the air as we speak. You know, my right hand is touching the ceiling. Oh man, $7,800 is what I've spent, okay, on shiny objects since I ever came online looking to break through. And I'm sure everyone's done the same, right? So you get gripped by a serious bout of shiny object syndrome. Now, people scrolling through the sales letter, skimming the sub headlines, if they've ever had the problem of shiny object syndrome, then this is gonna just capture their attention. You know that this could be a solution to this exact problem, shiny object syndrome. So then I go into a bit of a paragraph of what happens basically. So in your quest for freedom, and notice again how I'm still using you and your, it's not me and my. So in your quest for freedom, you're literally being sucked into all the hype that comes with internet marketing. You end up buying everything that gets thrown at you, making money with Facebook, blah, 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 blah. $7,800 later, and notice how I used my figure. Okay, this is still my story, guys, you know, but I could have put something, I don't know, 5 grand, 10 grand, but I decided to use my figure. And in fairness, this isn't a lot of money. Well, it is, obviously, it is a lot of money. And man, it's a lot of money for me as well. $7,800 is a lot of money to be spending over the, I think, 12, 13, 14 months, okay? That's a lot of money. But some people have spent way more than this, man. You could be one of those people. I know a guy who spent up to $60,000 trying to break through into internet marketing. 60 grand in debt. Wow. So people, it should be a diagnosed syndrome, man. Shiny object syndrome is a serious thing. It's so easy to get sucked into the hype. You know, so easy, and it's no one's fault. You know, it's I still get sucked into the hype now. I have emails land in my inbox, and I obviously click through to one that catches my eye, and then boom, I'm on a sales letter, and I'm reading, and it catches my eye. And some products are really good, and definitely worth the investment. You know, but some are just utter garbage. You know, there's so many garbage products out there. So back to the sales letter, because I'm diversing again and going off on a tangent, which I do apologise for. So it was the exact same for me. What I did though was this. So now I'm turning it about to more towards me, okay, and the solution that I found. I took a giant step back and had a good look at what the successful marketers out there were doing differently. What you're about to discover next will blow your socks clean off. True secret, what the gurus definitely don't want you to know. I locked myself away for the next few days, staying out of my email inbox, and got busy. So this is just basically leading into what I discovered. You know, we're going into the product. So now we're going to be going into the promise. First off, though, you can see more proof. You can never have enough proof. So these are some of the screenshots of some of the days earnings that I've had, just random days. You can see we've got $200 days, $100 days, $289, $210, $75, $99, $548, $391, $284. You know, it's great when you get these results. You know, it really is. It gives you that sense of achievement. We've got some PayPal screenshots, more screenshots with my email list here. These were actually the freebie seekers that built the list from the exit pop, which we'll be having a look at shortly. Built a list of over 1,000 people from the free giveaway, from the exit pop-up, from the sales page. People who hit the back button or the close button get brought up an exit pop-up, giving them a free gift in exchange for their email address. So this was from that, and we'll be having a look at that in a second. And then also I just wanted to include this proof shot here. The product that I launched, which was a 5-figure product, actually top seller on JVZoo. This was top seller, which was pretty impressive and really exciting for me. It was awesome. It really was. So another subheadline: you can now finally crack the internet marketing code. So now what we're going into is the promise. So my first ever money made online after 12 months of trying, spending and failing. Thing is, this exact method is easy as pie when you have the right guidance, and that's exactly what I've provided you with here. The exact steps I took to propel me from spending $7,800 on bright shiny objects to making $11,638 in 7 days. How can you do it? By using the exact method step by step, which is inside this $7 blueprint. So now we're going into the product as well as the promise. And something else I just want to point out on the promise is, although I haven't got it up on this section of the sales page, is a money back guarantee. Okay, it's actually down below by the buy button, and we'll go into that in a second. But going back to, you don't have to have everything in that exact order of the 6 P's, the problem, promise, proof, product, price, PS. It doesn't have to be in that exact order. You can muddle it up and jumble it up, or put a bit of the promise up here, then a bit of the promise down there, proof all over the page. You know, it doesn't have to be in exact orders, step by step, all regimented. So here we go again. This is promise and product. You're getting access to the formula I use to create and launch 5-figure sales funnels in quick succession. Can you imagine bringing in 11,638 in just 7 days? But that's not even the best part. You're going to discover the exact steps to build a booming buyer's email list which you can profit from again and again. Now this really is push button. The crazy thing is, anyone can do this. Here's what you don't need. You don't need any amount of technical knowledge. You don't need a pocket full of cash. You don't need any experience. So again, this is still in the promise mode. I'm basically showing them what's in it, you know, what they're going to get out of it, how they're going to make money with it. So we're looking at the products here, what's actually going to be inside, what they're going to be able to do, what they don't need to use, or what they don't need to have for buying this product, and using the methods inside. And then another subheadline, and this again is still on the product. Yes, you're finally going to break the mold and cash in big online, because inside this breakthrough blueprint you'll discover, and then I've got 5 bullet points of just a few of the things which are inside the ebook. The profit marksman, laser targeting perfect buyers, the underused free tool, how to make sales copy irresistible, the only push button way. You know, we get so many, just to go off track again, but so many emails and hypey products that claim to be push button software and push button this and that all you have to do is just push a button, sit back and watch the money roll in. How many times have you seen that on a sales letter? And they don't exist, right? The closest thing you can get to a push button method of making money is writing an email and hitting the send button. Okay, but it still takes time, you know? You've still got to write that email. You've still got to get your link, your affiliate link. You've got to write the email. You've got to put it into your autoresponder, choose which lists. Although it's not taking a lot of time, you can literally do this in minutes. It still takes time. It's not just a simple, just whack that button there and that's it. Watch all the money roll in. So, but this, in my opinion, your email list is the closest thing you will ever get to push button. After the bullet points, we're introducing the product. So now we've given the name, the actual image of the ebook. This is what they're going to get. And then what I've got into is more proof. Okay, so we've got testimonials here. Got a number of testimonials. I've actually got more to add as we're still a few weeks away from launching. The sales page just needs a few more testimonials, a couple more shots of proof, and then it's ready to go. So it is pretty much done, just a few more things to add. So that was more proof. Then what I've done next, and what I really recommend you do, although this isn't really included in the 6 P's, is include some bonuses. Okay, now the bonuses need to be related to your product. You know, there's no point in having a product about making money and then as a bonus how to lose weight. You know, it's got to be related. So if you have a look at my bonuses, I've got a cheat sheet, I've got a mind map, and I've got a graphic pack. So the cheat sheet is actually a sheet where it's basically a tick list to launching your product, getting your product out there, the things that you need to do and make sure are complete before launch and after launch. Then I've got the mind map, and it's actually the mind map that I've used for this exact sales funnel, the 5-figure funnel profits. And then a graphics pack, because we're going to be using and building funnel pages. you're going to need a graphics pack, okay? And this is just included inside it. And, you know, if you already had a look in it, you'll see that it's packed full of wicked graphics that you can use on your sales pages, squeeze pages, thank you pages, your blog, website, whatever you want. So they're just some of the bonuses. It's just a bit more added value to the product and what the customer is going to get. So now we're here, we're at this section, 5 telltale signs you need 5-figure funnel profits right now. Now this is going back to, this is a bit of problem and a bit of promise mixed in. Okay, so I've just listed 5 signs that you need this product. So you're sick to the back teeth of never making any money online, not even a penny. You don't want a slice of the money cake, you want the whole goddamn thing. You want to uncover the top secret method which all the gurus are hiding. You want to follow in the steps of an expert who's been there and done that, and you desperately want to drop kick your boss. I do anyway. I just had to get that one in there. I think it's just another push, you know, it's another persuasion, push, whatever you want to call it, shove in the back for the potential customer who's reading it and thinking, yes, I am sick to the back teeth, I do want to make some money. Yes, I don't just want to make a little bit, I want to make a load. Yes, I want to know the secrets which all the so-called gurus won't tell me. Yes, I want to follow the steps of someone who's been there and done that. And yes, I do want to drop kick my boss and quit my job. So then I've put a little bit of a sentence down below. At this point, you're chomping at the bit and just want the blueprint in your hand so you get to work and start earning. Wise move, and add to that, you're fully covered with. So remember before, under promise, I mentioned the money back guarantee, right? That's part of the promise. So you're fully covered with 30-day money back guarantee. This is absolutely essential. I mean, the amount of days is totally up to you. I see most commonly used are 30-day, 60-day, and 90-day. Now, remember in JVZoo, when setting up your product, you have a box there when you're adding your product to put the days what your guarantee covers, okay? So make sure it coincides and tallies with what you're putting on your sales page. So this is just for that extra bit of reassurance. The potential customer is going to see it, and notice how if I just scroll down a little bit further, I have another money back guarantee here just to really emphasize it, and notice how it's directly above the buy now button. Now, coincidence? No. When someone sees the buy now button, they're maybe not too sure, they're still in two minds whether they should, whether they shouldn't. So what's going to happen is they're going to see the 100% money back guarantee. It's a bit of a relief, you know, it's a extra reassurance that, as I've said before, that extra shove, you know, that gentle shove, that don't worry about it, guys. If you don't like it, you're getting your money back, no questions asked. So there's no risk, you know. So it's not a coincidence how I've put that guarantee directly above the buy button. So as we're at the buy button, this is now price, the P that covers price. I'm just going to go back up to the little box that I've made. You can see I've got this box here in the dashed lines. Yes, I want to finally crack the internet marketing code. So now I've got another 5 bullet points, basically telling them why they want it, okay? Yes, I want immediate access to 5-figure funnel profits for the insanely low investment of just $7. Yes, I realize that I will be saving huge amounts of my hard-earned cash by getting my hands on this proven method of making money. Yes, I understand that you're giving me the exact step-by-step system, giving me the right teeth in, the exact step-by-step system, that's a bit of a tongue twister, written in an easy to follow way. Yes, I want access right now so I can put this baby into action today. And yes, I understand that with this exact blueprint, I am unstoppable. And then the buy now button. So buy now, buy now, buy now, you know? So then we'll just have a scroll down, and our last P is PS. So now with this PS, what I like to do is I like to chuck in an extra benefit, one last benefit, one last call to action, maybe a reason why they definitely need to get this. So let's have a read and see what I've put. So PS, you are literally one click away from uncovering the exact formula you need to finally make it online. Then again, I'm pointing out the problem, my problem. I struggled for months when I first started out online. There's never been any training like this for the insanely low price you can get it for today. Sure, there's information out there, but you'll be paying $2,000 upwards for it. Now I'm handing you the exact step-by-step blueprint you need to achieve all your dreams and goals. So you have a choice, and I really like this bit that I've added here is giving them a choice. You can carry on struggling, spending all your wages, maxing out your credit cards, and continue to slave away at your day job, or you can grab this seriously simple step-by-step blueprint right this second and finally free yourself and your family. Okay, so just that last few sentences, those last few lines, that's powerful enough to make someone buy it, you know? Especially if it relates to them, especially if they are struggling, especially if they are maxing out the credit cards and they are slaving away at the day job. Who doesn't want to grab a seriously simple step-by-step blueprint for $7 and finally free yourself and your family, you know? And then below, another buy button. Okay, so we've got the price and a buy button again. I like to have two, but again, totally up to you. So that's the sales page. That is my sales page covered. I know it's been a bit of a quick diagnosis, but that should give you an overview of how it's written. And I mean, you've got the link. I'm not sure whether I'm going to keep this sales page live on this URL. I probably won't. You know, it's going to be taken down off the shelf. However, if you drop me an email, or in fact, I tell you what I'll do. I will have this on another URL, and I'll drop it in below the video, the link for it, so you can have a look yourself and go through the copy and maybe get some ideas for yourself. Okay. Although there won't be any buy buttons on it, or the buy buttons won't be live because I am taking this off the shelf after launch week. So let's skip on back to the PowerPoint. Okay, so we just looked through my sales copy and sales page for 5-figure funnel profits. I just want to run through a couple more bullet points. So simple and plain is what I find works better for me. Now I'm going to show you how to build a sales page within Optimized Press. Now, really important, I just point out that the sales page we just went through, that is mine for 5-figure funnel profits, wasn't built with Optimized Press. Okay, I actually had a graphic designer build that sales page for me. Although I wrote the sales copy, I had someone do the work, as in putting the sales page together, the graphics, the colors, the font, the format, everything like that done for me. Okay, so sort of what we've got in the OTO in the done for you section, which is a HTML template, or I think there's 5 templates, HTML templates for sales letters, squeeze pages, product access pages, JV pages. Those are all HTML, so the design is already there. All you need to do is add your sales copy and then any images that you want to add. Okay, so the design, the colors, the format, the header, that sort of thing, that's all already included. So that could be another option. If you don't want to maybe create your own in Optimized Press, you could use the templates and use a free HTML editor such as Composer, and you can go through it that way. Totally up to you. So simple and plain, I find works better for me. It's just something, a personal preference, to be fair. You see a lot of people doing the big jazzy sales pages, lots of bright colors, lots of great formatting, lots of images and stuff like that, which is great, and that works for them, but it's quite a lot of work. And you know, I'm quite happy with a simple and plain sales letter if I was building it myself. And often you can find that they work really well. There's a lot of marketers, successful marketers out there, that use just simple and plain white background sales letter, black text, and that's it, pretty much it. And it works really well, converts really well. So again, it also depends on what niche you're in. The make money online niche seems to be all hypey and jazzy, and that's what works. Whereas the fitness niche or other real estate niche or something else maybe isn't, that's not what works. So what my advice would be is, depending what niche you're in, go and find, go back to the research module, go and have a look at how we research things, Go and find the sales letters within that niche. Go and see what they've done, see if they're converting. Maybe even go and buy them, go through the funnel and have a look at the upsell sales pages. All really good research. Okay, so let's move on to the next bullet. So page packed full of proof shots and testimonials. Can't emphasize this enough. This is one of the most important aspects, social proof, showing that this method works, that it is doing what it claims or what you claim it to do. So if your product claims that you can lose 14 pounds in 2 weeks, show proof shots, show before and after pictures, show, I don't know, the diet, you've just got to get proof there. Show people that it works and the conversions will be massive. They really will, compared to if you didn't have any proof, the conversions will suck. So definitely very important. And the testimonials are there for the case studies, testimonials for actual social proof. People have been through the product. It works. They really like it. It's well put together. That sort of. So as we've already said, you must have a guarantee in place. Most common, 30, 60 or 90 days. Totally up to you. Really is totally up to you how many days you give the guarantee, but it needs to be there. It really does, guys. I can't emphasize that enough. Without a guarantee in place, there's just literally no point. Your sales are going to really hurt from it. You need to have a guarantee to give people that comfort of mind, that reassurance. Add bonuses to increase the value of the product. Make sure, like I mentioned just before, make sure that they're related to your product, that they're going to go hand in hand. Emphasize it or enhance your product. Buy now buttons. Usually after the guarantee, you remember on my sales page that it's directly below the guarantee. The money back refund, but you can change it up. You maybe put it below, put it a little bit further up. I don't know. It's totally up to you. Now I've put an option about how about trying the buy button nearer the top. Remember, I've got 2 buy buttons. Remember, quite close to each other. So maybe I'll split test and I might take one of those buy buttons, the very bottom one, and put it further at the top when I first introduced the product. I don't know yet. I don't know, but it's all about testing. Okay, all about testing and seeing what works. And finally, the exit pop-up. I'm going to show you this quickly right now. So those who land on your sales page and who don't buy, when they hit the back button, an exit pop-up's going to appear and it's going to take them to an opt-in page. So I'm just going to fly over to the sales page here. Now remember, I'm still a couple of weeks from launching. So I do have an exit pop, but instead of it being an exit pop to my squeeze page, is actually an exit pop for JV and affiliate partners and takes them to get their affiliate link. Now the reason why I'm doing this is because as I'm recruiting affiliates, I'm showing them the sales letter. Okay, a lot of affiliates like to see the sales letter, the sales copy, to make sure that it's written well and it's going to convert. Okay, it gives them peace of mind. So the exit pop-up, which I'm going to show you now, is for JV and affiliate partners, but it works the exact same way as if it was live and I launch and it takes you to the squeeze page. So I'll walk you through it, and later when we build our sales page on Optimized Press, I'll show you how to set an exit pop-up up. So I'm going to hit the X button, the close button, and here you see the exit pop-up. So grab your affiliate link by clicking stay on this page. Strap in for 100% commissions and up to $102 every customer. So now they're getting a bit of an option. Do they leave the page or do they stay on this page? So if they click stay on this page, it takes them to JV Zoo, where they can request their affiliate link. So now when I launch and when I go live and the sales page is live and traffic's hitting the sales page, I'll change the exit pop-up and it'll be an exit pop-up that'll read something like, wait, before you go, make sure you check out my free gift, my free giveaway. And this giveaway is actually going to be related to this. I might give away the cheat sheet. I might give away a case study. I'm not too sure yet. I haven't yet decided. But whatever it is, it'll be through a squeeze page. So when they land and the exit pop-up pops up when they're trying to close the sales page, it'll read something like I just said, and then they'll click stay on this page, And then by doing so, instead of being sent to JVZoo, they're going to be sent to the squeeze page where I'm offering the free giveaway in exchange for their email address. So when they enter their email address, they receive the free giveaway, and I've obviously got their email address. I can then push the front end products and try and get them through my funnel. Okay, so remember on my sales page, I showed you a proof shot of the subscribers in Aweber. These were from the free giveaway of one of my launches, and over 1,000 subscribers just from the free giveaway from the squeeze page. So it works, guys, you know, and probably from those 1,000 subscribers, I don't know to be sure, but I would hazard a guess that maybe 5% or even 10% have gone on to buy the product that I was first selling, because I've been selling it to them in the follow-up sequence. So that's 50 or 100 people. Okay, that's another, I don't know, depending on the price of your product, $700, $1,000, whatever. Okay, so really important to have this exit pop-up off on your sales page, and to collect those people's email addresses who are leaving the sales page. Okay, so that is the sales page bullet points covered. I'm just going to flick across back to the PowerPoint. So now what we're going to look at is how to build your sales page with Optimized Press 2. Okay, so now let's look at how to build a sales page with Optimized Press 2. So you can see I'm within my WordPress dashboard. Now you'll remember in module 3, we looked at how to install cPanel, how to install WordPress, and then installing Optimized Press 2. So within the WordPress dashboard, you're logged in. We're going to hover over Optimized Press. We're going to select Page Builder. I know we did briefly cover this in that module, but I'm just going to go into it a bit more detail here. So I'm going to call this Sales Page. And I'm going to keep it on blank page, and I'm going to proceed to step 2. I'm going to select Marketing Site Page and proceed to step 3. I'm going to keep it on full width, the template style, and I'm going to proceed to step 4. Now, this section here is a settings page. Now, you can install or upload a banner or header for your sales page if you wish to do so. All you'd need to do would be drop down this box, turn it on, and then take the logo off and just select banner header. That's all you need to do is click that. Then you'd upload a banner image here, and you'd upload the repeating header background so it links in nicely and the color fills the whole of the header of the page that you're using, the full width. Now, if you are going to be using a header, a banner, if you don't already have one or have a resource for getting one, please do give my good friend a shout, Steve at GFX1, and he will whip you one up in no time at all and for a very good price. And you know, he's a master with the graphics, he really is. You'll find a link for him just below to his site where you can order your graphics, and you can get in touch with him and bounce some ideas off him. Okay, please do, if you're going to do that, just give him a heads up that I sent you. That'd be much appreciated, so we can knock a bit of knock a bit of the price off for when I next order my next set of graphics. That'd be great. But for this instance, I'm not going to be using a header, so I'm going to turn that off. And you can also, in the settings section, you can change the color of your page, which we can quickly look at. Page color settings. I'm going to keep it as it is for now. I'm not really that bothered about that. But if you want to change the color scheme, then be my guest. You can play around with it. It's always good to have a mess around and see how it is. It's the best way of learning how to use something is just by getting out there and doing it. Just having a play around with some of the settings and just seeing what works and what doesn't. You've also got the on-page functionality. This is the SEO options, other scripts that you may have, other code that you want to paste in. Exit redirect, which is the exit pop-up. So I'll quickly show you now while we're here. I would be turning this on, and you can see here this opens this up. So you'd have a redirect to a URL. So for this instance, we're just going to use my 5-figure funnel profits website. So we'll paste that in there, and then we'd have this message what's going to be displayed. So that's the message that I'm putting in. It's only something quick and simple. It just reads, wait, before you go, grab your free gift, click stay on page. I mean, you could go into a bit more detail and tell them what they're actually going to be get in as a free gift just to give them a bit more of a push to click and stay on page. But I'm just quickly showing you, okay? So I've turned that on, I've written that, I'm going to save settings and launch live editor. Okay, so here we are inside the live editor. Now the first thing I'm going to do is add a new row. Now I'm going to select one column because this is basically the headline. Remember, this is the headline what we're using. So I'm selecting one column, inserting it into the page, and now we add an element. So I click add element. So you'll see here there's a range of different elements all within inside Optimize Press 2. You can scroll down and try and find the one which you need to use, or you can just simply stay at the top and just enter the search term headline or whatever it is you need, and that'll bring it up. I'm just going to click standard headline, and I'm going to quickly think of something to put in. Something dead simple. That's just totally off the top of my head. So you'd obviously spend a bit of time on your headline, having a look at other people's headlines in your niche, what's working, getting ideas, obviously using the same system as what I went through before on my sales page, where you need to relate to your target market. You need to give them a clear insight of what it's about. But just for this instance, I'm just getting something out there, and now I'm going to format it. So I'm going to choose a size, and I'm going to go with something nice and big for people to see. We'll stick with 50. I'm going to choose the font, and I'm going to select courier. The style, I'm going to have bold. The color, I'm going to have a shade of red. Spacing, I'm going to leave, and I'm going to add a dark shadow. Its alignment is in the center, so I'm going to insert that. And there you go. Discovered a top secret method which I used to make $1,082 overnight. Okay, so now I'm going to add another element, and this time I'm going to add a bit of proof. So what I need to do for adding proof is add an image. So I'll type in image, and I'm going to select just the images one. Select file, and I'm going to find an image to upload. I'm just going to use this image because I think it's just an affiliate promotion. It isn't anything to do with earning $1,082, by the way. It's a promotion that I've run. I'm not sure when, but I'm going to add it anyway, just for the purposes of this example, this video. I'm going to select none, and I'm going to insert into post, and I was selecting the link none. I don't want the image to be clickable, so they're going to be able to open it up. I don't want anything clickable apart from the buy button. So that's the image there. I'm going to keep it as it is. I'm going to show you something in a minute actually, and I'm going to insert that into the post. Now notice how it's right below the headline. Now I'm not too fond of that. I want a bit of a gap. I want a bit of a gap in between. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to select this pencil or pen button after hovering over the bit I want to edit, and that's going to bring me back to that screen where the image is. So I'm looking at top margin, okay, top margin here, and I'm going to select 50px, and that should be giving us enough of a gap for me to be happy with. Okay, so there it is. That's a nicer gap, a much better gap. What you could also do is add a subheadline in text. You could just use text element to add a subheadline. Remember, I had the most important letter of the year. That could be above. Just something to give them a bit more emphasis as to what's going on, why they should be staying on this page. So there's an image of proof. I wasn't far off, $977. I wasn't sure what this was, but it's a promotion that I did a while back, a few months ago. Okay, so now what I want to do is I want to give the little bit of introduction to me. So I want my picture and I want a little bit of text. So what I'm going to do is, instead of adding the element and using the option which is images or image and next to it text, I'm going to add a new row. So I'm going to click add new row, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the complex layouts and select 1/3 and 2/3. Okay, I'm going to click insert into page, and this gives me a bit of more play. So I'm going to select image, I'm going to upload an image of my pretty mug, and then I'm going to add some text. So I'm just going to simply put text, and I'm going to select text block, sorry. Now remember when we were talking about sales copy and writing sales copy, how I said to always write it on your Word document first. Okay, so I've got that open. I'm just going to head on over to the Word document, and I'm going to grab this text here from the desk of Thomas Owen. and I'm going to go back over to optimize press and just simply paste it in. I'm going to format it a little bit. I'm going to stick with 26px. I'm going to stick with Courier as the font. I'm going to make it bold, and I'm going to make it black. I'm also going to put some top padding in because I want it to sit around about in the middle. So I'm going to select 50 again and see where that ends up. Okay, that's near enough. I'd probably have it a bit lower down, just because I don't want the text sitting right at the top of the box, so in line with the top of my image. I want it to be sitting round about in the middle like it is now. So then what I'd do is I'd add a new row because I want to go back to one column. I don't want to keep on. If you look, I can add another element with this 1/3. And I can add another element here with the 2/3, but I don't want to do that. I want to go back to a full block, one column. So I'll insert that into the page, and we're going to be getting into the little bit of introduction. So keeping with text, the text block, select that. I'm going to swipe my little bit here, and I'm going to paste it in. And then I'm going to edit it or format it. I'm going to go with 22px. I'm going to stick with Courier, and I'm going to make it black. I'm going to insert that. Okay, so there's the text there. That's a start. What I'm going to add now is, now I'm not going to write the sales copy fully out, okay, because it's going to take too much time. But what I'm going to do is just add each element which is going to be important and which you're going to be using, just to show you how to add it, how to find it, how to format it. So we've got the headline, we've got an image of proof, and also my handsome face. We've got some text. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to add some bullet points. So if I just fly down to bullet block here, or you could have searched it. Now I'm going to select the top one. I'm going to use this large icon that's already here, the tick. However, if you wanted to use some of the bonus graphics pack that I provided you after buying the front end product, 5-figure funnel profits, remember the graphics pack that was included as a bonus, then you could upload your own bullet icon, okay? And that'd be simply just selecting this file here, and you'd be able to upload it. However, for the example of this, I'm just going to keep it as it is. And bullet one, I mean, I could go and swipe this off my sales copy, as we're only using examples. I'll swipe that, add a new one, swipe the next one, copy and paste, and I'll add 3 for the sake of this example. Okay, and advanced options, because we want to format it. I think it was 22, Courier and black. Insert at that. Okay, and there you go, you've got your bullet points. I dropped this down a bit. Again, we need the top margin, so let's go to advanced. I'd want this dropping down because it is clashing too much with the text above. Now, bullet points, you can't actually, or I don't think you can edit the top margin. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into the text box, and I'm going to edit the bottom padding, the bottom margin. So I'll put 50. And there you go, it's a bit more of a gap, makes it look a bit more easy to read. So that's that bit. Now, we could also do is actually put your bullet points inside a feature block, or feature box, sorry. So what I'm going to do is type in feature. You can see you've got a range here. I'm going to use the feature box, and I'm going to select one that stands out a bit. The rounded corners with blue looks good. I'm going to insert that. Okay, so now you can see the boxes here. What we can do now is actually add elements. So what I can do is add an element inside the box, and now I can put my bullet block in. Okay, so I can do exactly the same, put different bullets in, or put the same bullets in and get rid of that bullet block above. So we need to add an element inside the feature box. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to type in bullet block, select bullet block, and this time I'm going to add the bullets inside the feature box. So add new, And I'm just going to, for the sake of this one, just add one bullet just to save a bit of time. Obviously format it, so 22px, courier and black, insert, update. So now the bullets are inside the feature box as opposed to outside. So if I was to get rid of this, then the bullets are going to be in the feature box, and it just makes them stand out a bit more from the text. Okay, so people are going to be able to see that these are the benefits, that sort of thing. So there's the bullet points inside the box. What we're going to add now is some testimonials. Okay, so bearing in mind I'm not doing the full sales page. Okay, I'm just showing you some of the bits which you're going to definitely need to use. So we've got the headline, so you add in headlines. You've got images, so you're proofing images of yourself, screenshots, that sort of thing. We've added text. We've added a feature box and bullet points. Okay, so now we're going to add testimonials. So simply typing in testimonials brings it up, and you can now choose the template of your testimonials. So let's use this one. Let's just use this one for simplicity. Add new. Okay, so add name Thomas Owen. You can add the company. You can even add their website. So the people who are giving you a testimonial, if they want their website up there in the testimonial so people can maybe click, then that's no problem at all. We can do this. I'll just put this here to show you. Okie dokie. And then I'm just going to swipe something for the testimonial. I'll just grab this, put it in here. And then image, of course, I went past that, so we'll go back to image. I'm just going to grab the same picture of my face. And I don't want it linking to anything. Insert into post. Insert. Okay, so there's a testimonial box there for me. So then you'd add however many testimonials you've got, and we'd move on. Add in the guarantee. Okay, your money back guarantee. So guarantee box pops up for you nicely. Again, we're going to choose which one we want to use. We've got a range of images which we can use. I'm just going to find one which catches my eye. I'm going to go for this one here. 30-day money back guarantee. What I can do is I can just go to my sales copy and find my money back guarantee and just swipe that, head on back and paste it in. Format it if you wish to do so. For the sake of quickness, I'm not going to. And there you go, there's the money back guarantee on show nicely. You can choose whichever and format it whichever way you want. So now what we're going to do is add the buy button. So now, as we're using JVZoo to launch, we are going to be using custom HTML. So I'm going to put in HTML, which is going to bring this element up, custom HTML or shortcode. I'm going to select that. So now what you do, this works with any HTML code that you've got, by the way, as well. For instance, you may have something else which requires you pasting HTML code. For instance, I use a countdown timer from Countdown Monkey, and that requires me pasting in code into something like this, a custom HTML box for it to appear on the page. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to Seller's Dashboard in JVZoo, the Seller's Dashboard where your products are listed. I'm going to select 5-figure funnel profits, but not select it, select buy buttons underneath it. I'm hovering over it right now. So I'm selecting buy buttons, select the sales funnel. So 5-figure funnel profits is a sales funnel. So now what we've got a range of buy buttons for you to choose from. So I'm just going to scroll down and I'm going to select this one. I like this one with the black or dark grey banner going across. So I'm going to grab the code, and it's the code underneath the buy button. So this code is for this buy button here. So I'm grabbing that, I'm copying it, heading back over to Optimize Press and pasting it in. Okay. And then I'm going to insert. So there you go, there's the buy button. Now you'll notice it's not in the center of the page. So I'm going to go back to the code, and all I'm going to do is I'm going to add Well, I'm going to try and add the code to put it in the center. Which I think is that center. Yeah, there we go. So that's landed in the center. There's a buy button. We're ready to go, ready to rock and roll. You'd then add your PS, the text below. Obviously, you'd fill this out. This is just basically me skimming through it. You'd put more proof shots on. You'd obviously have the rest of your sales copy written. You'd have your more bullet points. You'd have more testimonials. You'd have about the product images, what they're going to get, all the benefits, following the 6Ps. So going through the problem, going through the promise, going through proof, going through the product, going through the price, and going through the PS. Okay, and then you'd be ready to go. You've got your buy buttons on. What you do then, I'm going to save and continue, and I'm going to show you the page so we can view it publicly. We can view the public link. So here we are. This page is up, and you can view it as someone would do. It's not live, but you can view it as if it was. So we can scroll down, we can read the text. I'm obviously not happy with how close my image is to the bottom of the proof image. So I'd be editing or rearranging the bottom margin or top margin of my image just to move it down a bit and use a bigger gap. But you can see everything's on it. You can see the testimonials here. You've got the guarantee. You've got the buy now button. Now, what I want to show you is quickly, if I close the page, our exit pop-up appears. So wait, before you go, grab your free gift, click stay on page. So remember, I put the URL in for my sales page, 5-figure funnel profit. So I'm going to click stay on this page. And here we are. Obviously, you direct them to a squeeze page rather than my sales page. Of course, you can direct them to my sales page. No, I'm only joking. You need to direct them to your squeeze page in order for their free gift. So that's the sales page, guys. That's how, and now, now I've got this as well. I was trying to shut that down then. So that's how you add elements and pretty much the basis of how you do it, how you put your page together using Optimize Press 2. Now, what you need to do is you need to go through everything. You need to play around, add different things, add different elements, see what works for you. It does take some getting used to, guys. It really does. But before we do go, I've forgotten one thing. I just want to show you something. Now, you want to have graphics. If we go back to my sales page, I know this wasn't designed by me. It was designed by a professional, but I've got a graphic here. I've got a graphic here of the working 50 hours a week and being too tired. An empty wallet graphic. I'm just having a look, see what else. Some keys. So I'm providing a key. Okay, so these graphics have been added from a royalty-free provider. Now, in the ebook, I talk about Photolia. So this is Photolia, a massive range of graphics for you to choose from. So you could go here and you could pick up some graphics or images so that you'd be allowed to use on your sales page. Okay, they've got a massive range. Pretty much everything's covered. Any niche, they've covered it. Okay, so I've dropped the link below the video. You can sign up and have a look for yourself and see what's on offer. Again, just take your time with it. Go through some of the tutorial videos which are inside the Optimize Hub if you struggle with anything. Again, I'm always on hand. If you do need a hand, if you need some advice, some guidance, just hit me up, guys, on my email. I'm more than happy to help you out and try and figure something out. I'll do my best to help you. That's it, guys, for the sales page. So now we're going to move on to the product access page. Let's get started with that. Okay, guys, so now we're looking at our product access page, the thank you page. So the customers bought the product, they've gone through the funnel, maybe they've just bought the front end, maybe they've bought the upsell, whichever. So now they're going over to the thank you page where they can access their product. Something that I just want to point out is obviously if you're using these product access pages, you're going to need a separate one for each product. Okay, so your front end customers are going to be able to access the front end product on one page, and then if they buy the upsell, they can access both the front end and the upsell one on the upsell thank you page, and then if they
buy everything in the funnel, then the thank you page needs to be set so they can access everything on the same page. Okay, so for obvious reasons, you don't want to have access to the upsells on the front end thank you page, because that means people who buy the front end offer and nothing else are going to be able to access everything. So it's simple to do within Optimized Press. Remember, if you just build the front end page, then within your WordPress dashboard in the pages section, you're going to be able to clone the page. I'm actually going to show you right now what I mean. So if I go to the dashboard, I'm going to shut this, and I can show you something else as well, actually, real quick. So the sales page is here. This is what the page that we just built in the sales page section, the draft. Now it's draft, so we want to make it live. So what we do to make it live is you can click quick edit, and you can change the status from draft to published. Then you just hit update, and now that sales page will be live. You can take the URL and send it to people. So you'd paste the URL into your JVZoo product, and people would be going there for the sales page. But what I want to show you, I'm just going to click pages again, is that you can clone your page. So if we were to build the thank you page, then we could clone the page. So I've got the sales page, you've built your front end thank you page, it's got access to the front end product, it's got your video, it's got your the stuff that we're going to go through. But what you can do is you can clone the page, if I've got the right teeth in. So now this is going to make a duplicate copy of the page that you're cloning. So then you change the title, so this would be upsell thank you page, and now you've got two pages the same. So now you can go to this duplicate page, open up the live editor. So now you're using Optimized Press, a live editor, and you'd be able to add the upsell. Okay, so add the upsell, so you don't have to touch anything else, because it's got access to the front end product, it's got access to everything else, your bonuses, etc. Now all you need to do is add this upsell. Okay, and then if you've got another upsell in your funnel, you'd be able to clone the page again. So you clone this second page with the upsell added, and then you've got the front end, the upsell, all on this one page. All you need to do then is add the second upsell to that page. Okay, does that make sense? I hope it does. I'm sure it does. So that's how easy it is. You don't have to build a brand new page. All you have to do is clone your thank you page, add what you need to do for your upsell thank you page, and clone it again, add what you need to do for the second upsell thank you page, and that's it. Okay, take the URLs, put them into the thank you pages in JVZoo inside your product, and you're ready to go. So let's head over back to the slide and cover a few points. So the thank you page, the download page, or what I like to call the product access page, is obviously where your customers can access their purchase and bonuses. Okay, so we showed in another module, I showed you how to use Amazon S3, and you create a bucket and you upload your products into the bucket. Then you take that link, and then you'd copy it into, paste it into your product on your product access page. I'm going to show you in a second one of my access pages and show you exactly what I mean. It's also another chance to earn more money. You've got to think of it like this. Your product access page is basically another page of yours. It's another way of making additional money, maximizing your profits. Okay, all the people who purchase your product can end up spending more money. Okay, so what you can use is you can place your links and banners to your upsells for the customers who didn't buy. Okay, so the customers who just bought the front end, you can have on your front end thank you page a link or a banner to your upsell, or to another product of yours. Or what else you can do is you can link to other affiliate products. So if you had a Facebook, how to make money with Facebook ads, how to make Facebook ads, then you could maybe link or put a banner for another affiliate product. So you could place your affiliate link within the banner or whatever it is, and people who land on your access page may be interested in this other product, could go on to buy that. You'd then earn a commission and maximize your profits. Okay, that's what it's all about, maximizing profits. We're here to make money, right? So I'm going to take you over to a product access page of mine and show you exactly what I mean. We can walk through it. So here's a product access page of mine. Okay. So at the top, your purchase is not complete. Please follow the steps below to complete your purchase. This is just giving them a bit of a kick up the backside, basically, just letting them know that there's other things on offer. Okay, although they have completed the purchase, there's other stuff that they can get into. So I've got a video. This is a welcome video. Really easy to add inside Optimize Press. You've basically got an element where you can add a video. It's basically a video element, and you can link to a YouTube video. You just paste a YouTube URL video into the element and it brings it up. Okay, so then what we've got is step one is one more important thing to do, and I've got an insane webinar bonus. Okay, this was a high ticket item and basically enabled me to earn a heck of a lot more, okay, inside the back end. So everyone who bought this product then hits this product access page. Step one is to register for this webinar. Okay, so I had all these people on this webinar, and basically it was free coaching, but also led onto a high ticket item. So if you might not be at that stage, you might not be able to do that sort of thing, or may not be comfortable doing that. However, there are other people out there who do sell high ticket coaching programs, which you could maybe contact and try and work out a 50-50 sort of thing where you send them all this traffic to a webinar and split their commissions. You know, it's a great way of making extra money, and a lot of it. Then step two is to register your account or download your products. So this is giving them access to the product, so they just click the button and be able to register. Or if it's a downloadable product like an ebook, you've got your ebook up in Amazon S3, so you'd copy the link to Amazon S3 to that product, and you just hyperlink it to this button and say download your product here. Then you've got bonuses. So this was a flat graphics collection, another bonus, and then support questions where you can get in contact with me and contact if you need any help, anything, any questions, any difficulties, you can reach out to me here. So those are pretty much the basic aspects of a thank you page. Nothing jazzy, nothing fancy, just maximizing your profits, access to the product, bonuses, and then also contact. Okay, that's it. That's really it. Really easy to put together. Obviously, if you've got the OTO upsell where they're done for you for 5-figure funnel, then you're going to have your own product access pages already done for you. All you need to do is add your content, and away you go. So guys, that's a product access page covered. Now, just importantly, I just think it's important that I quickly go through what to cover, what to basically say in a video, in a welcome video. So on that product access page, I have the video and it's on autoplay. So when someone lands on it, it plays straight away. Now, it's basically a welcome video. I'm just welcoming my customers to the thank you page, obviously thanking them for purchasing the product, and then making them aware of the webinar below, okay? Making them realize that they need to register for this webinar. It's going to be really important, free coaching, and then obviously saying about the access to the product below and the bonuses. And then if they need any help, if they've got any difficulties, if they need to reach out to me, then just contact me. That's pretty much it. It takes a minute to do. It doesn't have to be a long video. As long as you can cover those aspects, you'll be sorted. Okay guys, so next we're going to be covering the JV page. Okay guys, so now we're going to be creating the JV page. Now JV stands for joint venture. It's exactly the same as affiliate. There is really no difference. I don't really know why it's called JV, joint venture. It just is, okay? This page is one of the most important pages in your funnel, okay? This is what's going to decipher and decide how much traffic is sent to you and your sales page. So you need to get it right. And there's some key aspects which you need to provide when building your JV page. So let's go through a few of the bullet points. So first thing you need is a welcome video. Okay, so you can see my image there on the PowerPoint. The top part is the headline, which is the date and time, and then the commissions they can earn and cash prizes. And below that is a video. Now this video
basically covers everything that I've written on the JV page, but it's in video format. Video is really important because the JVs and affiliates like to know who they're promoting. They want to see you, they want to hear your voice, so it's good to have a video welcoming them and telling them what they're going to get out of promoting your product. Okay? What else you need to do is tell them what's in it for affiliates if they promote. Basically what I've just said. So you can see again, looking at my image, the header, the headline straight away tells them what's in it for them. They can earn up to $102.50 in commissions. There's a prize pool of $1,150, and there's also special contests. Okay, I cover this in the video and further down the page. What's in it for their customers? Okay, so we're going to go and have a look at my page live, and I'm going to show you that bit as well. We're going to link it up. Okay, so you're covering what's in it for their customers. It's really important. No JV or affiliate wants to promote a crap product. Okay, they always want to promote, or we always want to promote, high quality products. Okay, because it's our reputation on the line. Okay, if we're promoting someone's product and it's rubbish, then it makes us look bad as well because we're recommending that product. Affiliates always need to know what's in it for their customers. So you can run through the product and the sales funnel, the pricing, the commissions for each product, that sort of thing. Details of any affiliate contests. Okay, so I've got my $1,150 for the leaderboard contest, and I'm also running some special contests. Some of the contests you could run, some ideas for the contests are leaderboards, the highest conversions, the most upsell sales, the most sales in a certain amount of time, and the list goes on. You also need to have buttons to request their affiliate link. So you can see on the image below my video, I've got the button, get your affiliate link now. Now this is probably the most important bit because you need your affiliate to request their link. So there's the button there. We're going to have a look at it on the page live. And also you need affiliate tools such as banners and email swipes. So this just makes it really easy for affiliates to promote your product. They can put a banner on their blog or website. They can also copy your email swipe and paste it into their autoresponder and just add in their affiliate link. Okay. And something that I've missed is you need an opt-in form. Okay. So you need to build a list of JVs, an email list. This is so you can email them, keeping them up to date of any details, of any changes, of the leaderboard updates. It's great to create a bit of competition between your affiliates. For example, if second place is only 2 sales behind first place, you can email your list of JVs and tell them that, and then that's going to encourage second place to mail again to maybe catch first place, and it's going to encourage first place to mail again to get away from second place. Okay? So really important. So now let's have a look at the JV page in action and link everything up. So here's my JV page for 5-figure funnel. Now you can see, as I've already mentioned, the headline up at the top has the date and the time of the launch. It also has nice and bold $102.50 in commissions, the cash prizes, special contests. The video here pretty much covers everything on the page, and you can also see I've got the image up here, the image of my headline. Then below you've got the affiliate link where they can request their affiliate link, the countdown timer until we launch. I've then got a navigation bar where I've added my own images and hyperlinked them to the specific part of the page. So if I was to click this, it's going to take me to get my affiliate link. This is going to take me to the product and funnel section, to the contest section, to the affiliate tools section, and to the leaderboard section. Then I've got why promote 5-figure funnel profits and a list of reasons why they need to promote me and the product. Contact information, my email address and Skype. Then the opt-in form for JVs, affiliates to opt in to stay up to date with all the launch details. Then the product and the funnel run through. Also a sales page preview button here. Then the leaderboard contest and the prize money, what each position is going to get. Then the affiliate weapons or affiliate tools, so banners where they can just copy all this, paste it into their website.
Also email swipes, okay, with the launch day and the time when I want them to mail. So you've got your subject here, so they can copy this into an autoresponder, and then they can copy all of the body into the autoresponder as well, and just add their affiliate link, and away they go. So I've got a number of swipes. One to be that was sent on Tuesday on launch day, this to be sent on Wednesday, this on Thursday, and then the Crush campaign taught by Omar Martin, where you really just maximize sales. You send 2 emails on the Friday, 3 emails on the Saturday, and then 4 emails on the final day, which is Sunday. Okay, so it does seem like overkill, but it works. It maximizes sales and maximizes profits for affiliates. Then I've got a little bit of a section where just screenshots of some of the leaderboards that I've been on to show that I do reciprocate and I do bring some sales in, you know, just makes JVs and affiliates feel a little bit better. Then I've got the contest leaderboard. Now this is a live leaderboard, so nothing's on it at the minute because we haven't launched, but when we do, then this leaderboard is going to be filling up with 1st to 10th place, okay? And then finally, to finish off, me and my contact information. So this is the JV page. Now, as you can tell, it's quite similar to my sales page in the design, okay? This is because the same person who designed my sales page designed this JV page as well, okay? I had a professional designer do this for me, just for the simple reason that I didn't have enough time to do it myself through Optimized Press. However, I have done it myself through Optimized Press for the example of this video. So it works both ways, right? I wasted my time, but never mind. I'm really happy with the JV page that I'm using. But I'm going to run you through what I've done on the JV page through Optimized Press. Okay, so you can see here, if I'm to view public link, oh, I'll tell you what, I can just hide the controls and it's going to show you exactly the same. Okay. Still looks pretty damn good, right? It's not fully complete, but if I just show the controls again, so this orange background here is one row, and it's just got this image of the logo, the 5-figure funnel profits logo. Now, what I didn't show you on the sales page creation was how to change the background color of the row. Okay, so that's what I'm going to do now. So hovering over this, so the add new rows highlighted, select edit row options. Scroll down a little bit and you can paste in the code for your color, or just find the color and select which one you want. Okay, then simply update, and that's a color. So I've done that for the top row. I've changed this to a really dark gray and put a headline here up to $102.50 in commissions, then the dates of the launch, another little bit of a sub headline, my video, benefits as to why they need to promote, the affiliate link, which is what I really want to show you. So this is get affiliate link, right? So you can change the text and put in whatever you want, change the size, change the font, the bold, the color, everything about the box. But most importantly, you can put your link URL in, okay? So the link is what you need, okay? Now we get this from JVZoo. I'm going to show you exactly where. So here's the JVZoo dashboard. We're going to go to the product which we are linking to, and what we need to do is the affiliate details page. So let's go to affiliate details page. Now this link up at the top here is the link to where people will request their affiliate link. So people will land on this page and then they can request a link here. Now, as I'm the product vendor, I already have the links, so my status is already approved, okay? However, people who haven't requested their link will have a button saying request links and the affiliate terms, okay? So we simply copy this, we head back over to Optimized Press and we paste the link into the link URL, and making sure you open in a new window. Now, the reason for doing so is because you don't want to take them away from the from the JV page, okay? So they may not have opted in yet, okay? So keep them on the JV page. They hit the affiliate link button, which opens in a new window. They request their affiliate link. Then they come back to the JV page. They scroll down. They see the opt-in form. They can opt in. Bob's your uncle. You've got them on your email list, so you can encourage them to promote and give them updates on the launch. So then you'd insert this. I'm just going to head on back over to JVZoo because I also want to show you the affiliate contest section. Now, coming back here to your seller's dashboard, where your products are, these are the products that aren't for sale, okay, because I've not launched yet, obviously, so this is the 5-figure funnel. Now, I've already added affiliate contest here, okay, the view affiliate contest, that's already been added. However, if I hadn't have added it, it would look like this, add an affiliate contest. So you'd click this and you'd set up an affiliate contest, okay, really straightforward. Now, as this is the upsell, I don't need an affiliate contest for the upsell. I just want an affiliate contest for the front end product. Okay, so 5-figure funnel profits, view affiliate contest. It's absolutely paramount that you add an affiliate contest. Okay, really, really important. Okay, so going back to the optimized press. So you know how to add things, okay? You know how to add bullet points, which I've done here. You know how to add the headlines. You know how to add buttons. All of these are just elements, okay? This is a custom HTML, sorry. This doesn't appear when the page is live, by the way. The little bit that says custom HTML code element, it doesn't appear. So what I've done is I've embedded a video, HTML code video. I've embedded HTML for the countdown timer. I've then added a new row with the same dark grey. I've got my contact information. I've got my navigation tools. These are just images and then hyperlink to each section of the page. Another subheadline. Here's the opt-in form. So encouraging people to opt in for launch updates. This is custom code and it's not showing up. However, it will show up when the page is live. Then the product and the funnel and pretty much everything else that we covered in my other JV page. Okay, so those are the key points for your JV page. Okay, these are the things that you definitely need to include. Really, really important. And we're going to be going through a little bit more when we go through the recruiting JVs module later on. So as for now, we're going to move on to additional pages and building a squeeze page. Okay, so now the final part of this module is additional pages, okay, the opt-in page. Now, remember with our sales page, we added an exit pop-up. So when people click stay on page on the exit pop-up, they're going to be directed to your opt-in page. So then this is going to offer them a free gift in exchange for their email. Now remember we said that the free gift has to be related to the product itself. Okay, so let's go and quickly take a look at the squeeze page, which I have inside my WordPress dashboard. This is Optimized Press. I've basically gone to Page Builder, created a page called Giveaway, and it's pretty straightforward. What I've done is I've colored this row blue, put the headline Breakthrough Report Reveals, then added a new row, had a headline how I generated a staggering $11,638 in just 7 days. Okay, it's going to be a few pages saying I set up a product on JVZoo, I recruited JVs, I built a sales page, I built a JV page, I built this page, I built a product, blah, blah, blah. I uploaded it to Amazon S3, I did this, I did that. Then I pushed traffic to the sales page, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so that's what it is basically. It's not saying how I did it, as in how I built the sales page. It's not saying how I created the product. It's not saying how I uploaded it to Amazon S3. It's not saying how I recruited JVs. It's just giving a brief overview. So that's that. Then what we've got is the opt-in form. Now this bit I'm going to show you how to do your opt-in form right now. Okay, so we're inside get response. So we need a web form. Okay, so create web form and you can go ahead and create a web form, really easy to do. Okay, so I like to, because we're implementing it with Optimized Press, I like to remove everything. So what we do is on the get response opt-in form, down below you can show and hide. Okay, so I'm going to hide the header, I'm going to hide the footer, I'm going to hide the name, I'm going to hide the privacy, I'm going to hide powered by. All I'm leaving is email and the sign up button. So then what I'm going to do is I'm going to edit the email section, and I don't like having the label above the email box, so I'm going to delete that. Instead, I'm going to put enter your email dot dot dot. Okay, then I'm going to click remove a text when clicked and apply, and it's as simple as that. You can use templates. There's a ton of different templates which you can use. You can add your own images, that sort of thing. I'm going to leave it like this for now, and I'm going to move on to the next step. So now what you do is you name your web form. So you could name this 5-figure funnel profits squeeze or opt-in, whatever you want to call it. Confirmed opt-in, stay off. Okay, we just want it to be a single opt-in. Okay, a confirmed opt-in means when they enter their email address for the free gift, they'll be sent an email saying confirm that you opt into this email list. Probably more than 50% of the people who opt in won't confirm. Okay, so if you have 1,000 people opt in, then 500 of them won't be on your email list because they won't ever confirm. Okay, so leave this off. It needs to be single opt-in. Subscription via Facebook, I never use that. I don't see the point. Default thank you page, so you can either have a basic thank you page or impress new subscribers by adding your voice to the page, or add a face and voice, or add a picture. You can use a custom thank you page, which is what you could do. You could have a thank you page for your free giveaway, so you just create a quick product access page and just simply paste the link to the free giveaway so they can download it. However, what you'll find if you do this is the page what people are going to land on when they opt in. So a lot of people will just put a fake email address in order to get taken to the next page, and then they'll be able to access the product, and you won't have a real email address in your list. So you can just leave it on default thank you page, the basic one, because the first email they receive is the one that's going to include the link where they can access the product, and they'll receive that straight away after opting in. So then you go to next step, and here is where we install the web form. So we click I will install my own web form. You want the HTML code, you want to grab it all and copy it, head on over back to Optimize Press, install or add an element and choose the opt-in form, which you'll be able to find. In fact, I'll do it with you. So add element, search opt, so there's the opt-in box. Then choose what type you want. I think we'll just stick with this one here. So now selecting custom form, you can paste your HTML code which you just copied. Disable name because we just want their email address. Go back to the top of the page and select content. I'm going to get rid of that, and I'm going to leave enter your email address in. I'm going to hit the submit button. Get instant access. You can leave that. You can put whatever you want. Download your product now, receive the product, whatever. Advanced options if you wish to do so. So just playing around with the size and the width of the opt-in box, and then just simply insert. And there we go. There's the opt-in box right there. Exactly the same as the one above. But that's it. That's all you have to do. So then you've got your headline. You've got your opt-in box. What you could also add is a image of the product. Okay, so an image of the case study that you're giving away, or whatever it is that you are giving away. So just heading over back to get response, we've now got our web form up. What we need to do is create an autoresponder. And this is going to be the same for each list of your products. So you're going to have a follow-up sequence within your autoresponder for people who opt into your squeeze page. You're going to have another separate autoresponder sequence for people who buy the front end product. You're also going to have another autoresponder sequence for people who buy the upsell, and another one for people who buy the second upsell. Okay, so within each sequence, what we're going to do, the first email is going to be a welcome and congratulations email. Okay, so this is going to congratulate them for opting in to receive their free gift. It's going to welcome them. It's going to give them the link to access their product. Okay, the free gift or the front end, whatever they've opted in for. Then the rest of the follow-up sequence, so another 4 or 5 emails, is going to be set out over the next 6-7 days, and each email is going to try and promote the next product in the funnel. Okay, so people who opt in at the squeeze page, the follow-up sequence is going to include a link or emails that are going to promote the front end product, okay, and the front end product alone. Now you see how many people buy through this. This is awesome, it really is. You can turn 10-20% of people who opt into your list for the free giveaway into customers of the front end product. Very, very cool. Maximizing profits, what it's all about. And then those who people, so then say they buy the front end product, they're then added to the front end product list. Now the follow-up sequence is promoting the first upsell. If they then buy the first upsell, they're added to this first upsell follow-up sequence, and they're being promoted the second upsell. I know it sounds confusing, but it is really simple when you get your head around it. And we're going to have a look and go through the whole thing of setting up your autoresponder, setting up the follow-up sequences, everything in between in the very next module. We're going to leave the autoresponder there for now. We're actually going to move on in the next module, and we're going to cover everything about the autoresponder. We're going to look at how to create lists, how to segment lists, how to create automation, how to build your follow-up sequences, how to build broadcast emails, and everything in between. So let's head on back to the PowerPoint. So then the next page is your upsell sales page. So I've written here, a slightly different approach is needed with the upsell page because you already have your customers through the front end door. Now you need to show them why buying the upsell will go hand in hand with the front end product. So the sales copy doesn't have to be as big. There doesn't need to be as big a sales copy. What you need to do with your upsell sales page is actually show people why this upsell is going to complement their front end product, why they need to have it, why it goes hand in hand. So for instance, this platinum package, you'll remember from the sales page that the front end product is the flight manual. You've got the flight manual, however, now you need the platinum package. I'm going to show you, you're going to watch over my shoulder as I do it right in front of your eyes. Okay, there's no better way of learning. It's all good, it's all well and good having the flight manual and having to go through it and read through it and then do it yourself. It makes it so much easier when you watch me do it over my shoulder. That makes sense? And then the next upsell was the done for you service. Okay, so templates. So now you've got all the training and all the know-how. Why not pick up the templates, save you so much time building your own funnel pages? I've already built them for you. So it's the same principles, but a lot shorter, and it just needs to relate heavily to the front end product or go hand in hand with. So that's a funnel, guys. You've now got the funnel pages, you've got the know-how, you've got the knowledge. Now you can start building your pages. Our next module, we're going to cover autoresponder. So I'll see you in the next one, guys. Okay guys, here we are in the very last module, module number 8, post-launch. Now you can see the first slide that I've got here is post-launch customers. We're going to look at the essentials in the post-launch regarding customers, okay, regarding all these customers, you've made all these sales, now what to do. So use your follow-up sequences to promote either the high ticket product webinar or the next product in your funnel. Okay, so remember when we looked at creating our follow-up sequences and looked inside the autoresponder, we created a number of lists for each product, and then we used automation to make sure when somebody subscribes to the upsell one list, they're removed from the front end list. So within your follow-up sequence, for the next 5-7 days, you need to be promoting your upsell. Okay, this is to get people through the funnel. You need to make sure these guys are buyers, and it's obviously going to make you more money. So what you could do is you could either clone your sales page within Optimized Press 2 within WordPress, and then put a PayPal button. So not using JVZoo, you could put a PayPal button on, and you could sell the product via that method. Also remember the thank you page, creating the product access page. With my example, I had an image at the top, and step 1 was to register for the webinar. Okay, now this webinar led to a high ticket product pitched at the end. So for the next few days leading up to the webinar,
you would then promote this in your follow-up sequence. So you'd want to be making it clear that what's going to be involved, what's going to be included inside this webinar, why your customers need to make sure they register for the webinar straight away and make sure that they turn up. So this is really important. Next, you need to check your support email and your support desk at least twice a day. And you need to respond to any emails there immediately. Remember, this is your image. This is your business. You're the head of this business. You're representing it. So if you lack support qualities, then this is going to rub off as a bad image for you. Maybe that customer isn't going to register for the webinar. Maybe they aren't going to buy an upsell. And even worse, they're going to unsubscribe from your list or not open your emails. And finally, refund anyone who asks. Now, don't be upset when you get your refunds. It's going to happen. Mark my words. Some for genuine reasons, others just for the heck of refunding. We call these people serial refunders, people who just buy the product with the full intention of accessing it, downloading it onto the computer, and then just refunding. Consequence, and it happens every single time. So just take refunds on the chin. People who ask for a refund, just refund them. People are going to actually have genuine reasons. People are going to not like the product. People are going to not like your style. People are going to think the method's crap. Just refund them, okay? There's no point in arguing the toss or getting all worked up about it. Refund them and just get on with what you're doing. So next, we have the affiliate side of things, okay? So you finished the launch. You now need to contact all your affiliates via Facebook posts, via your JV email list, and personally, okay, via private message, either Facebook, Skype, whatever details you've got. So you need to update them with how the launch competition went, how the leaderboard ended, who finished first, who finished second, third, fourth, how many sales were made throughout the funnel, how many front-end sales, how much money you generated from the launch. All of this is really good to share with people. It makes people aware of you and builds relationships for future launches. If you make a really decent amount of money and a decent amount of sales, then other JV partners are going to take note. They're going to remember you next time you announce you've got a launch coming up. That's the guy who did a $20,000 launch, you know? So really, really important that you get your name out there and you update your affiliates with everything. Let them know what happened and all of that sort of stuff. Next, really important, pay out the contest winners. Okay, so you should have held a leaderboard contest. This needs paying immediately. As soon as the launch is finished, you need to be paying this up. This is going to, if you fail to do so, it's going to rub off in a very bad way. JVs aren't going to want to promote you because you're dishonest, you don't pay up when you say you will. So you need to pay up your contest winnings. And also, really important, let the top affiliates know that you'll reciprocate and you'll support their launches in the future. So the guys who've maybe finished up on a leaderboard who brought a certain amount of sales in for you, the top guys, these are people that you want to promote again for you. Okay, so it's really important that you build a solid relationship with these guys and you offer your support if need be. You'll probably find that they'll approach you anyway and say, look, support my launch, please. I did this amount of sales. It's all part of the industry. It's all part of the game. Now, that's not to say that you don't want to be supporting people who did try and support your launch. Even if they only brought a few sales in, they might not have a big list. They might be brand new to product launching. So it's still good to show these guys time because you never know. These could be the next up-and-coming superstars. And if you build a relationship with these guys right now, then later down the line, they may be huge. And if you've already got the relationship established, you can go a long, long way. Now the final slide is the profit. Now this is where the money comes in. So we covered this in the customer part, the follow-up sequence, promoting a high-ticket product or webinar and getting your customers through your funnel. We've already covered that bit, but it is really important. That is where your profit's going to come from.
And then after 5 or 7 days, after your follow-up sequence is finished, you can then start promoting affiliate product launches. So maybe for people who have promoted you, affiliates that have promoted you, you can support their launch. Now, something I really want to point out, and we did touch on it just before, is you need a set plan. You need a calendar in place. What you'll find, if you don't keep organized and if you don't keep a calendar, you'll end up jumping from one launch to another, from one promotion to another. So you might promote one product one day, you don't make much money off it, so then you jump to another product, and then another product, and you end up promoting 20 products in a 4-week period. That is not the way to do it, because you're just going to rinse your newly acquired buyers list, and you're going to really make them angry, because they'll just get sick of seeing different products being pushed every single time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly take you over to my calendar to give you a little bit of insight as to what I do. So this is just Google Calendars, and you can see we're in the month of March up at the top, and you can see I've got my promos all lined out. So you can see these blue bars are affiliate promotions. So this, from the 2nd to the 8th, I'm promoting Brandon. Then I've got a day off here, but I'll probably slip something in, a pre-launch. Then I've got this day off here, which will be my pre-launch for my launch, which is the red bar. This is a 5-figure funnel launch from the 10th to the 15th. Then I've got this little 3-day promo running the 16th to the 18th. And then another promotion from the 19th to the 23rd, and then again the 24th to the 31st to see me out for the month of March. So you can see there's only 4 promotions here. Now, I probably wouldn't, I'd rarely go above 4 in a month. And what you'll find, by just sticking to a decent number of promotions during the month, 4 or 5 promotions, you're going to have a better chance of landing on leaderboards, because you're going to be putting out more emails. You're going to be showing more support. So if you're supporting the launch for the full period, 7-day period, you're going to be sending out a decent amount of emails. You'll be making a decent amount of sales for that product, which is going to see you land on a leaderboard. It's also going to see the product vendor notice that you're promoting for them. So when you've got your next launch coming up, you can also, they're going to hit back for you. They're going to promote you because you promoted them. So what I'll do is I'll just quickly show you how easy it is to edit and add a launch to your calendar. All you need to do is just click the day that you want to edit and add something. Simply put in the name of the launch or whatever and click create event. So that's now on this day. Then what you do is you'd click that and you'd select edit event. You could then put the date to whatever date the launch finishes on. Any description, maybe the link to the JV page or your JV link. So all you have to do is come to your calendar and grab the JV link, your affiliate link, sorry, and then paste it into your autoresponder with the email. So that's the calendar, and that's us pretty much done for the 8th module. Okay, you do have bonus modules to go through, but that's it done for your JV launch. You now have the exact keys that I used to build and launch a 5-figure funnel. This is gold dust, guys. It really is. You've got to think, and I'm going to tell you now, you've got to think of the bigger picture. Now, there's people who go out and buy every single thing that's shoved right into their email inbox. This has got to stop. If that's you, it has to stop now. Focus on this and this alone. Get your first product up and running and out there. Think of it like this. All the people who send emails to your inbox are all product vendors, and there's a high chance that the majority of them are making a lot of money online. This is the difference between carrying on struggling to make money online and carrying on buying every shiny object that's shoved in front of you, as opposed to breaking the mold, breaking the internet marketing code, and finally becoming successful, making a chunk of money. So when you've finally gone through it, when you've got your product launched, when you've gone through the launch, you've gone through the post-launch, now it's time to rinse and repeat. Start again. Create another product, use the exact steps, but this time you're going to have more clout. People have already know who you are. You just need to keep on taking action. Don't let it lie.
Don't just fall off the radar, okay, after your first launch. That's where a lot of people go wrong. They launch, they make money, and then they just slip away. They're happy they've made money, and then before you know it, that money's running out, and they don't have anything else. They don't have anything else to fall back on. So in the end, they will come back and create another launch, but it's better for you just to keep on creating, okay? So get your first launch out of the way, then start working on your next launch, do that, then start working on your next launch. Before you'll know it, you'll have a huge buyers list of thousands of subscribers. You'll also have thousands and thousands of profits coming in every single month from your affiliate marketing and your high tickets. Okay? So I've been Thomas Owen. I thank you from the bottom of my heart for purchasing 5-Figure Funnel Platinum. Hopefully you'll go on and buy 5-Figure Funnel done for you service. That'd be wicked cool, and that's you through my funnel. But no, jokes aside, it's been a pleasure. I hope you get so much value from this, and most of all, I really hope and wish you'd put it into action. Okay, you need to take action. You've got my email address. I want to hear your success stories. So I will see you again, and we'll be speaking again. Thomas Owen signing out. Welcome back. We are now entering module number 7, launch time. Okay, you've got your product sorted, you've got your sales page all done, all your funnel pages are done, you've got your autoresponder set up, you've been recruiting affiliates and joint venture partners. So now we're going to be looking at the essentials of what to do when you are in launch. Okay, so you can see I've got a couple of bullet points just below. We've got pre-launch buzz building. Now this is massively important in the couple of weeks leading up to your launch date. Okay, so this is when you're recruiting affiliates. So you're trying to create a buzz. You're trying to create a really strong buzz so people are taking notice of your launch. You're getting more attention. You're getting more people going through to your JV page, potential affiliates and JV partners, clicking through to your JV page to see what all this fuss is about and see what all the buzz is about, what's all the hype about, and then potentially getting more JV partners and affiliates to promote your launch. Okay, it's also important for potential customers to see this buzz going on. So the best place for that to happen is in the social media, social network sites, primarily Facebook. You've got to think that a lot of internet marketers out there are in the same circles. Okay, they're friends with people on Facebook who are friends with people on Facebook. And I'm sure you already know how viral things can go on platforms such as Facebook. So you necessarily don't have to be somebody's friend to see something to do with them on Facebook, okay? It could be something to do with a friend of a friend of a friend. You know, I'm not even going to go into it because it's going to get too involved, but I'm sure you can understand what I'm saying. So you've got to think that if potential customers are receiving emails from people promoting your launch, yet they've already seen some of the buzz about it and some of the pre-launch stuff already prior to receiving their email, then it's going to jog the memory. Oh yeah, I saw this on blah blah blah's wall, or I saw this guy on about it. I saw this guy did a video on YouTube about it. What is it? Okay, they're already more inclined. They've seen that there's a bit of buzz going about it already. They've heard about it. You know, it's just a good thing to have. Okay, it's a good thing to get your name out there, to get your product out there in front of people, shove it in people's faces. There's one thing that usually stops people from doing this, and it's just the feeling of failure, or maybe, to put it another way, embarrassment. That, you know, that they don't really want to put their product in front of people or recruit JVs because they feel cheeky or they feel embarrassed that the product isn't going to be up to scratch. Forget about that. That's the one thing you've got to leave behind. Okay, you're here because you want to build a business online. The only way you're going to do that is by taking action and getting stuff out there. Don't be held back by the thought of failing. Okay, the more times you fail, the better, because the more times you pick yourself up and dust yourself off and carry on. Everyone fails. No one just walked into this and magically became an overnight millionaire. You know, everyone starts somewhere. So that's a really important part. Just getting the pre-launch buzz going on, getting people talking about your product, getting Facebook ads, people getting seeing your product up in the Facebook ads. So important. Now, the next bullet point we've got is keeping affiliates up to date. Now, this is of massive importance. Remember when in the previous module we were talking about getting an email list of affiliates? So on your JV page, you've got an opt-in box where potential affiliates and JVs who are signing up also have a chance to opt in with their email address to keep up to date with your launch details. So now in the pre-launch build-up, the couple of weeks leading up to launch, you can mail every couple of days to your JV list, maybe with a look at the sales copy, the sales page one day, then a look at the prizes, a look at the swipes, a look at the contest, just something to keep your name in front of them, to keep them remembering, oh yeah, it's his launch on this date. Yep, I remember Thomas is launching the 18th. I remember, oh yeah, there he is again, he's launching the 18th. Okay, it's just to get that and drill it into their heads, because believe me, they will forget. There's so much going on in the IM world, in the make money online niche especially. There's launches every day, tens if not hundreds of launches every single day, every single week, so it's hard work remembering what's what. Okay, now if you're smart and you do it the right way when you're affiliate marketing and you've got an email list, then you'll use a launch calendar and you'll be booking out people who you're going to promote. So you maybe do four promotions every month. So you'd put you'd use Google Calendars, for instance, and from the 1st to the 7th, you're supporting Frank's launch. Then from the 8th to the 15th, you're supporting Jeremy's, then you're supporting Linda's, so you know who you're supporting, you know who you're promoting. That is the clever way. Otherwise, what you'll find a lot of people do is just jump from one launch to another, not knowing who they're doing, not knowing what they're promoting. And we're digressing here, or I'm digressing and diversing. This is for a later date, okay? You need to build your product, so pay attention, but don't pay attention to what I just said. So keeping affiliates up to date. So just getting it out there in front of them. Now, your email list, it doesn't have to just be your email list, okay? We just spoke about Facebook. Now, Facebook is perfect for doing the same because you can tag people who have requested or who have confirmed that they're going to promote. So you could tag them in your Facebook post because they're wanting information, obviously. They're wanting to stay up to date with the details. But what else you're going to be doing is other people are going to be seeing, okay? Because you're tagging and you're posting it as a status on the World Wide Web on Facebook, everyone can see, okay? So other people, other JV or affiliate partners who maybe you've had no contact with are going to see that you've tagged Thomas in a launch update on your Facebook post, and maybe they want to know more. They maybe want to know why Thomas is promoting this, what the product is, how much it's paying, so Facebook's a really powerful place to be. It really is. Now, during launch week, you've got to keep on updating every single day, if not more than once a day. Okay, so the leaderboard updates, you want to be hitting them hard because this is going to be encouraging other affiliates who maybe aren't on the leaderboard, who aren't in top spot, to promote to get to that top spot. So again, Facebook is great for this because you can tag everyone on the leaderboard and people just outside the leaderboard, and you can create some competition between each other. So you can say, Jeff's only 7 sales behind Caroline. You just need one more email and you can take top spot. It creates so much competition. It just does really well and encourages people to promote. Now, I'd be doing this at least once a day. I'd be updating the leaderboard, updating affiliates with the leaderboard. Also, what you can do is you can keep affiliates up to date with conversion rates, how many front-end sales or other sales you've been doing through the funnel, EPC, so earning per click, how much money people are making per click going through the funnel or going on the front end. Again, what this is going to do, if you post it and announce it publicly in Facebook, is it's going to let people know. So if you've got quite a good EPC, let's say $1 plus, $1's around the average EPC people look for, but if you've got something like $2 EPCs, then this is going to capture a lot of people's attention because it's quite a good EPC rate. So people are going to think, well, if that's $2, I want to mail that, and every click that I send, I'm going to get paid $2, as that's the average EPC. Then I'm going to chuck 100 clicks that way, and I'm going to make myself $200. So really important to keep things updated. If there's changes in the launch, you need to keep them updated. If you're adding more swipes, more proof, changes to the sales copy, just keep people updated. So the third bullet point is take the week off. So if you've got a job, so if you're working a job, then I highly recommend, in fact, I'm telling you, you need to take the week off during launch week. Okay, no buts. You have to think of it like this: if you're at work, hard at work, and you don't have access to a computer 24/7, then something goes wrong. Remember, we spoke about in module 3 about the domain and hosting, and it's happened to me before where the hosting has exceeded the bandwidth. So basically, people are hitting the sales page, but the hosting, I've exceeded my bandwidth. There's too much traffic hitting the sales page. So it's basically offline. So all this traffic's hitting the page, but they're not seeing anything apart from an error message. All that wasted traffic are all wasted customers, which is all wasted profit. So to combat this, although you still maybe will exceed the bandwidth, at least you'll be able to check constantly and keep on checking because you buy your computer. And if something does go wrong, you can correct it straight away. I cannot stress the importance of being around your computer. Also, another thing, and something we're going to actually touch on in the next slide, is the support desk. Okay, so you'll have set up your support desk or support email. Remember when we added our product to JVZoo? So now this needs to be open 24/7. You need to be replying to your customers and your support queries ASAP. Okay, it looks so bad if a customer sends, for instance, let's just use an example. A customer can't log into the members site after purchasing the product. Okay, so they're pissed off because they can't log in. They're trying, they've been through JVZoo to make sure they've got the correct details, the email address, that sort of thing, yet they still can't get in. So they need access. They've just bought this product, they want to use it straight away. So they want a fast reply from the support desk. So if you don't reply till the next day, then that's going to seriously affect your relationship straight away. They're going to be in pissed off mode. If they don't ask for a refund, then they're probably less likely to open up emails in the future from you because they've had a bad experience. So number one priority is take that week off. So let's move on to the next slide. So now launch essentials. So we have covered a couple just now, but now we're going to look at a bit more closely what you need to make sure you've done prior to launching. So the first one is making sure sufficient bandwidth. So we've just talked about this. I've experienced it myself. It's not great knowing that you're getting hundreds, if not thousands of visitors hitting your site and you can't do anything about it. You're not at your computer, you can't update it, or you don't even know about it. And all this wasted traffic is just hitting your page and then backing off. And then you've got to think maybe if they get hit with another email another day in the launch week, then maybe they're not going to bother. Maybe they don't even read it. Maybe they think, well, I checked it out last time. It doesn't even work. I'm not going to bother. So it's so important. Now, the way to combat this and try and make sure that this and try and prevent this from happening in the first place is to contact your host. So for me, D9 hosting, remember I spoke about it in the ebook and also in module 3. D9 by far, in my experience, have the best customer support. All I do is I hit live chat and just say, look, I've got a launch coming up. Potentially could have thousands, tens of thousands of visitors hitting my website in a 7-day period. I need to make sure the bandwidth doesn't exceed. I need to make sure my website doesn't crash. So now what they'll do is they'll either upgrade your account. Obviously, you might have to pay for this if you're on let's say a shared account or a reseller account, some of the smaller accounts. Then you might have to upgrade if you need more bandwidth. If you've got more sites and spreading bandwidth out, sharing it out between a number of sites, you might need to upgrade. Whereas if this is your only site, then you'll have all the bandwidth into one package, into this one site. So D9 will increase the bandwidth for you to save you the job of having to go through the cPanel or WHM, the web host manager, and edit the package, adding more, and maybe you're not sure how much to add. So it's just good just to say, look, I've got this coming up on these dates, this much, potentially this much traffic hitting it. Can we do this? Okay. And another good thing is D9 will also maybe keep a lookout for it as well. You'll have someone on hand just in case something does happen. You can quickly and easily get in touch with them. So the next bullet point, make sure your PayPal account has no limits. Okay. Now I highly recommend you ring PayPal before you launch, and I don't mean the day before you launch. I'm saying maybe a week or two before you launch, and just say, listen, I've got a launch coming up in the internet marketing niche or industry. There's going to be a lot of money, or potentially there's going to be a lot of money passing through my account. Can you increase the limits if there are any? Okay, some people don't have any limits. If you've been using PayPal a while and you maybe even been an eBay seller and you've had money coming in and out, then the likeliness is you don't have any limits anyway. Whereas someone who's brand new to PayPal, who's never taken it or received a payment, you are going to have to contact them. I'd contact them anyway, even if you're an established marketer, and even if your PayPal account gets flooded every day, I'd still contact them, because the last thing you want is PayPal to put a limit on your account because they're seeing thousands of dollars pouring in a very short space of time. That's the last thing you want. So ring PayPal. You can get the number off the website of paypal.com, and you'll be able to ring them, and it's best to talk to someone instead of emailing or live chat. Ring them so they know it's a real person, they know that what you're doing, you know what your dates are, and just give them the heads up. Next, we need to test the funnel inside JVZoo. So I'm going to quickly skip over to JVZoo. Okay, so I'm in sellers and sellers dashboard in JVZoo. I'm going to scroll down, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to duplicate. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to select 5-figure funnel profits. I'm then going to duplicate it. Then that's going to add the duplicate product here. So you can see here, duplicate 5-figure funnel profits product. I'm going to go into edit, and I'm going to mark allow sales. I'm then going to go down and save product. So that's successfully saved. So now what we're going to do is go into test purchases, and making sure I have the duplicate 5-figure funnel profit selected, I'm going to create test purchase code. So now you can see it's down here at the bottom. I'm going to click the link that it's just created, and this is taking us to the purchase code. You can see that it's only 1 penny. Okay, so basically they've discounted it. It's always only a penny, so you're not having to pay the full amount of the product to test that it works. So then you complete this and choose which email addresses you want it sending to, blah blah blah. Okay, so that's how you test the product purchase. You could then do it for your other products. So you duplicate your platinum and you duplicate your done for you, and then test each one of those. Now the reason why you duplicate it is because you don't want your live products to be live. You don't want people to be able to buy them yet because you haven't launched. So by duplicating them, you can make the duplicate product live and test it that way. Also, if you're to maybe test your product live to allow sales to the product you're going to be launching, and then it's happened to me, I had my brother test it for me and he refunded it. It showed that I had 1 refund straight away. For some reason he wanted to refund a penny. So it's just a good idea to duplicate it. It's exactly the exact same setup, everything's the same, but it's just a duplicate version. Okay, now let's head on back to the PowerPoint. Now another thing you need to do is you need to test the product purchases with an affiliate link. Okay, so either do this with a friend and grab a friend's affiliate link, or create your own PayPal account and create another PayPal account, and then grab your affiliate link. So if we go back over to JVZoo, back to the seller's dashboard, and this way you're going to be able to test the whole funnel in one go. So if you go to affiliate details page and then click get links, copy your link and then go through it that way. So you're going through the sales page and then the first product you're going to buy. Now you will have to use a different PayPal account to your one that you're receiving the money with, okay? So either use a friend's or create another PayPal account. There's nothing wrong with doing that. You can have two PayPal accounts, one for business, one for personal. There's nothing wrong with that at all. So you could do that and then you're going to be able to go through the whole funnel. So let's go back to the PowerPoint. Okay, so next up we have man the support desk or email. Now you remember when we added our product via JVZoo, what we did was we added either a support desk using Zendesk or added a support email. Now this is really, really important. And going back to the previous slide in which we mentioned having the week off, then this is one of the main reasons why you need to do so, because you're going to have customers coming in all the time and a lot of them are going to have issues either logging in. You're going to have customers contacting you, your support desk or email with various issues, whether they can't access the membership site, they can't download the product, they can't access the product. Maybe people are wanting refunds, maybe people are wanting closure, or maybe people are wanting direction. So it's really important that you are around and available to answer these queries and support desk issues. So what you need to think of is your support email should be your domain's email, okay? So for me, fivefigurefunnel.net. So my support email is support@fivefigurefunnel.net. Now, obviously to access your email address, to access that support email address, you have to log into your host account. You then have to access your WHM, your web host manager. You then access the cPanel, and then from within the cPanel, you can access your email account, your inbox for that support email, which is quite time consuming. So a really good way of cutting down the time and making it so much easier is connecting a Gmail account. So now every email that lands in your fivefigurefunnel.net, your support@fivefigurefunnel.net email inbox, also lands in the chosen Gmail inbox which you set it up with. And then what you can also do is you can reply with your Gmail account, and it says, and it shows the reply from your support@fivefigurefunnel.net. So it's a really cool way of saving time, making things so much easier. You can do this from your smartphone. So if you do need to nip out for something and you've got your smartphone and it's still there, you don't have to log into your host, your cPanel or anything like that. You can do it all within Gmail. So what we're going to look at is how to set up your email address within your cPanel and then how to link it to your Gmail account. So let's head over to the cPanel. So I'm in the web host manager within D9 and I'm going to select fivefigurefunnel.net, the cPanel. I'm then going to select email accounts. Now you can see I've already got one up here. Contact, I've got two, Contact and Thomas. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to add one called support. I'm going to make a random password. It's always good to use a password generator as well and then just copy it somewhere safe so you don't forget. I'm just making up one that I'm going to remember. Then just simply create an account and that's been added straight away. So now what we can do is we can go over to Gmail and we can add it in, we can link it up. So let's head on over. This is just a random Gmail account of mine. I'm just going to click the cog up in the top right and I'm going to select settings and then going to select accounts and import up at the top here, and then just scroll down and you see the add a POP3 mail account that you own. Select that and then enter the email address which you are wanting to link up. Username is the email address again, then the password which you've just created, and then select add account. Leave this selected as yes. I want to be able to send mail as support@fivefigurefunnel.net. Click next step, your name, and you can click next step again. Now you need the SMTP server. So your SMTP server can be found within your cPanel. So if you were to go to cPanel, hit email accounts again,
This time for the selected email, just select the drop down box more at the far end and then configure email client. Now if you scroll down, we're using secure SSL. What we'd want is the URL for the SMTP and port. So I grab that, back over to Gmail, paste this into the box, enter the email that I'm wanting to use, and then their password which I just created. Now add account. Okay, so that's done. Now what you need to do is go back to cPanel, email accounts, access webmail for the selected email. Select either one. I always use Horde just because I've always used it. So here's the email. Just open the email up and you can see down below the confirmation code, which you can copy and paste into this box here, or just simply click the link below that and you can now see confirmation success. The Gmail user may now send emails as support@fivefigurefunnel.net. So now that Gmail account is able to receive emails that are sent to support@fivefigurefunnel.net and also reply to them from the Gmail account as support@fivefigurefunnel.net. You will still be able to access all emails within the actual cPanel email inbox as well. So that's setting up the Gmail account and the support email. So let's head on back to the PowerPoint. So the final thing is to keep the launch buzz going. Now we touched on this just before. So you've launched your product. The first day, usually the first day and the last day is when you'll get the most sales. So the first day, everyone's queuing up, ready to mail for you. All your hard work and JV recruiting, this is when it's going to pay off. So the first day lands and everyone mails for you. So now what you want to be doing is you want to be showing everyone the conversion rate. So let's say you get the front end's converting at 10%. You've had 1,000 clicks sent within maybe 2 or 3 hours, resulting in 100 front end sales. So you could screenshot that with our friendly free tool Jing. And then you could post that on Facebook, tag the people who are promoting you in it. Again, creating a bit of a viral image going out, other people seeing it, other people seeing 10% conversions, seeing the EPCs, the amount of sales. If you hit top seller or land in the top 10 sellers on JVZoo, screenshot that, put that out there. All adds to the launch buzz. You've got to keep it going. Every day you need to be doing something that creates buzz. More than once is much better. So the leaderboard update, conversions update, just keep it going. Keep it right in front of people. You've got to think not everyone's going to see it. You might do a Facebook post, tag people in it, but not everybody who'd be willing to promote it will see it. They're not always on Facebook. They might be sleeping. It might be their night time. They might be in bed. So by the time they get up, that post is well away. They'll never see it. So keep it posting. Keep things going. Okay? So that is Module 7 complete. Time to launch. You now have everything you need to know, what you need to do, the essentials for launching. Okay? So now we're going to move into the final module. And this is post-launch. So I'll see you there. Okay, so now we're looking at recruiting affiliates. Now this by far is what's going to make your product a success or not. Okay, this is what's going to determine whether you do 5 figures, whether you even do 6 figures, or whether you flop and do nothing. Okay, this by far you need to spend as much time recruiting affiliates as possible. And when I say that, I mean 4 to 6 weeks minimum. Okay, now you see, and I see it every day of the week. I see on Facebook, I see these guys that are promoting and they're bringing a product out every 2 or 3 weeks, but they're only making 100 or 150 sales, front end sales, and they're only generating $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 at a max. Okay, now this is all well and good, but
it doesn't make any sense to me. Why not put a bit more time in, although you're going to take a bit more time, but make it a big launch and make it a massive launch, get 5 figures at least, maybe even 6 figures, a lot of customers in the door, build really good relationships with JVs, provide them with a lot of money from promoting your launch. It just makes total more sense just to spend that bit extra time, spending more time on your launch, on your product and on your funnel, and on recruiting affiliates, and the rewards will be much bigger than these guys that are just putting stuff out there once a month. Some people do. There's a guy, actually a mentor of mine, who launches every single month. And I mean, he's established enough that he knows the JVs are going to be jumping on top of his launches, whether or not he recruits them or gives them a heads up about it or doesn't. He's got a solid funnel in place which he uses. All he changes is the front end offer. Okay, that's the only thing he ever changes, is the front end product. So that's doable when you have that establishment and that authority in the marketplace, where you're able just to spend a few days creating the front end product and just getting your launch out there, and you already know that your email list of JV partners, affiliates that you've already got, are going to drop everything to jump on this launch because you're the man, right? However, the rest of us, have got some work to do. We've got some real work to do. So what we're going to do is we're going to run through some of the key ways in which I recruit affiliates, and which have led to my 5-figure launches. So the first one you can see on my screen, current connections. Okay, these are the people that you're already connected to, the people on Facebook that you already are established with, who you're in conversation with, who you're on talking terms with, people people who are in your marketplace that you actually have talked to before, whether it be on Facebook, Skype, Google Plus, Twitter. These are the people, these are your first port of call. Now, when it comes to recruiting affiliates, there's one thing I really advise, and that's to open up a Microsoft Excel document or similar, whichever equivalent for Mac, I don't know what it is, but open up a document and make a list of all of the hot JVs in your niche. Okay, so you do that, we're going to look at it in a little bit, but you do that by looking on launch calendars, looking in Facebook groups, and more primarily looking on affiliate networks and leaderboards of products that have launched in your niche. Okay, you can see who's promoted, who's won. So for example, if you're promoting, let's say, a YouTube product, and that's your product, then you could go over to JVZoo, go to find products, type in YouTube, and you'd be brought up with a list of YouTube products, just like we looked at in niche research in the first module, except this time you can look at the leaderboards, okay, of all these products that have launched and done well. Now, the people who are sitting pretty at the top on the leaderboard more than likely are going to have an email list who are proven to buy YouTube products. So that's an instant dead giveaway. Now you need to get in touch with that person. We're going to look at it in a little bit. I'm going to take you over and show you exactly what I mean. So current connections, first off, key, really is key. You need to establish these relationships with potential JV partners, get them promoting your launches, and boom, you've got to think of it like this. Just one affiliate can bring hundreds upon hundreds of sales. So the more affiliates you have on board, the better. So let's go into the second one, Facebook and Skype groups. So I'm going to head on over to Facebook, but what I'm going to do is I'm just going to show you what type of groups you want to be searching for. So I'm just going to put in JV. Okay, now look at the results that have come up. The real JV group, JV launch calendar, JVZoo product launch, WSO launch, and JV network, official JVZoo.com Facebook group, JV Daddy, JV launches and promos, JV mastery, and there's more, So let's just click on JV launch calendar. So let's have a little scroll through. So you can see straight away we've got posts that are promoting launches. All the way down, people are putting their launches inside these groups. And we keep on scrolling just to give you a little bit more insight that these are packed full of product launches. And they're a great place
to not only put your launch, but also pick up on people who are promoting, who are actually launching products in your niche. So let's say use Zach Loveday for example here. He's launching a product, and if we were to open it up, we're going to get an insight into what he's launching. So affiliate arbitrage blueprint. Okay, so you could either go click on the JV page and go and have a look and see what's going on for a closer look for a better insight into what this product's about. If it's something that's in your niche, then you can get in touch with Zach. You can send him a friend request or just straight up message him, and just try and build a relationship with him. Don't just, one thing you need to do or need not to do, and this is really important, and it's where a lot of people go wrong, is although the end goal is you want them on board your launch, the last thing people want is for people who they've never spoken to in their life or before just popping up saying, will you promote this? Bang, there's a link, go sign up and promote my launch. It's just not cool. Okay, it's not cool. It's good just to establish a bit of a relationship first, even if it's as little as, hey, what's up? What you been up to? What's going on in your business? Even if it's just as little as that, it's surprising how much further just those little lines first off will go compared to, hey, look at this launch, promote it. For instance, I get a message or two a day asking about me promoting different people's launches, and if it's just a straight up person who I've never ever spoken to before who's saying, will you promote this? The message gets ignored. I've got other things going on. I'd much appreciate it if someone was to say, hey Thomas, how's it going? And just get into a bit of conversation and bouncing and seeing what's going on. It gives you a better idea of where this person's headed. It gives you a better idea if you can get access to the products. It's just all about building these relationships up. So that's Facebook. So what you can do as we was going back, I'll just quickly show you some of the other groups that you can search for. Is JV was one. Again, launch. To put launch in, you see these other groups come up: Marketing Summit Launch, Pimper, Launch Superstars, Product Launch Central, Product Launch. Another one would be affiliate. You could put affiliate in, and you've got affiliate mailing for each other, high converting JV Zoo offers, JV Zoo affiliate and seller, affiliate marketing. You could put product, IM product launching, James Knight Product Creation Lab, Product Launch Central, Product Launch. There's all these different groups that you can join and promote your launch in. Now, going back to the PowerPoint, I've said Skype as well. Now, with the Skype groups, you need an invite. So if you build relationships with affiliates on Facebook or your current connections, then some of those people may be in select private behind closed doors Skype groups. Okay, there's quite a few going on that are very unknown to people who aren't in the know. But once you get established, once you get building relationships with certain JV partners and affiliates, then the doors are going to start opening, and you'll soon be finding out all these different Skype groups that you can join. And although it's not as salesy and pitchy as the Facebook groups, you can still recruit a lot of JV partners and affiliates within these Skype groups. Okay, so the next one we'll go on to is launch calendars. So if we go back over to the browser, and the first one is JV Notify Pro. Now this is run by an absolute wizard called Mike Mears. He's a genius, and he is probably the nicest man you've ever spoken to in your life. I'm going to drop a link for JV Notify Pro just below this video, and I highly suggest you sign up for the paid membership. I really do. Okay, so what this paid membership is going to get you is not only a listing on the calendar, but also featured announcements. So JV Notify Pro has thousands of affiliates signed up to their email address, okay, to their email list, sorry. So 2 or 3 times a week, an email sent out from Mike Mears from JV Notify Pro. So by signing up for the paid membership, not only are you getting access to the launch calendar and your product launch being listed in the calendar, but what also you'll be getting is you'll have Mike mailing your launch for you. Okay, so he's got a massive list of all the affiliates that are registered on JV Notify Pro, and believe me, there's thousands. So what will happen is Mike will have a buzz builder and JV letter from you, and what he'll do is he'll send a JV letter on a specific date, and this will be, I can't remember off the top of my head, but like a 500 word letter saying why JVs and affiliates need to promote your offer. Then when it gets nearer to the launch time, he'll send out the buzz builder, which will be, I think it's a 50 word buzz builder saying, just pointing out the exact benefits what these JV partners are going to get from promoting. Okay, and it's astonishing the amount of traffic and JV partners that come through and promote your launch from these emails. That's why it's so important to get on your JV Notify Pro and other launch calendars. They really are super cool. So you sign up for JV Notify Pro, follow the instructions to list as a free member, list on the launch calendar. I highly recommend you sign up as a paid member, as a premium member, so you can have access to Mike Murr's email list. Now another launch calendar is muncheye.com, and we've just landed on here. So muncheye.com is completely free. You can sign up, and what you do is you click submit, and you'd submit an offer, so we can have a scroll through, and you can see on the right hand side, the right column is all the launches. On the left column is premium launches. So what you see here is two separate columns. Premium launches on the left and all launches on the right. So if you just scroll through the all launches, you're going to quickly see that you can scroll quite far down and you're still on the 5th of March. Okay, we keep on scrolling and we're on the 10th. You can see my launch here upcoming. I'm highlighting everything there, but I'm in yellow because I've bought a featured listing, which we'll get onto a little bit later. So what you do is you'd click submit at the top, which I showed you, and we'll use my launch as an example. So basically you'll be taken to a WordPress dashboard when you submit and you sign up to Muncheye, and there you can create your launch listing. So you can see here my name, vendor name, product name, launch date, time, price and commissions, the JV page, the affiliate network and the niche. And then I've added my graphic, which you'll recognize is from my JV page, and some benefits as to what JV partners are going to get. And then again, the JV link. Okay, that's all I've added. That's all you need. So now what happens is people who are looking for certain things to promote, maybe they've got nothing to promote a certain day. So for example, the 10th of March, they've got nothing to promote. They can have a look and see what is launching on the 10th of March. If something captures their eye, they can click through, have a closer look and maybe even promote it. So another thing what you can do is up here at the top, you can see that these are advertisements. We're going to click through a couple. These are featured listings. Now, the featured listings are obviously these banners. There's 4 banners in total per day. And what happens is basically your listing is featured. So it's highlighted in yellow, which is eye-catching for anyone who's scrolling down. Obviously, the yellow highlight catches your eye. But also, you get this listing at the top on the banner. So this scrolling banner, your listing will be displayed on here. So what you do for that is click advertise here, and then you select the days which you want to do your launch that you wanting to feature, and it's priced at $50 a day. So obviously for people who maybe don't have that kind of budget, it's something for the future when you've built a budget that you can spend that amount on this featured listing. I highly recommend you do so because it does bring a lot of extra JVs to your launches. Back to the PowerPoint, and now what we're going to look at quickly is affiliate networks. So if I go back and hit JV Zoo, what we're going to look at is if you hover over the affiliates, this is similar to what we did in the niche research, you hit find products. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my 5-figure funnel launch as an example. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to simply type in funnel, and it's giving me a list of people who have launched products with or to do with sales funnels. Okay, so at the top, it's descending order from the most copies sold. So we've got Funnel Kit here by Amelis, Dave Nicholson with 60-minute reseller, another product from Amelis, Funnel Kit again, the Rainmaker from Bill, Rapid Video Funnels from Peter, the list goes on. But what this is giving me names. So after I'd gone through this list of people who have launched products with or to do with sales funnels, I could go up and I could maybe search something else like list building. Okay, now so we've got all the products to do with list building. So again, I could go through each one that's relevant to my launch and contact them with the exact same predicament of trying to get them on side and build a relationship and promote my launch. Okay, so you could do this on most affiliate networks. Warrior Plus, you can do the same. ClickBank, you could have a look at doing the same. You could even go to sites such as Google. Okay, so you could go to the search engines, which we'll do now. And what we could do is type in build a sales funnel. Search. So what you want to do is search a keyword of your product and your funnel. Okay, so for me, build a sales funnel. So now Google's brought that back, these results. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to click the top offer, the top result, petavera.com. So we land on this blog, and the first thing I see is this person, whoever site this is building an email list, right? Absolutely, because the pop-ups just came up. So this means this person is building a list, and it could well be in my niche. They've got a blog post on how to build sales funnels. So potentially this person could have a list that would respond well to my sales funnel, my offer. So what I do is I'd look for the contact button. Primarily you'd want social media, so you can see here you can reach Petavera on Google Plus or Twitter, and you can see there's a contact button down at the bottom as well of the page. So I'd be in contact with Petavera. I'd then be going through other results that Google had brought back. I'd then be changing keywords and again going through different keywords in Google. I could even go to YouTube and search similar keywords and see what videos were coming back and who's made these videos, getting in contact with them. So let's head on back to the PowerPoint. Another way in which you can recruit affiliates is to create a Facebook ad. Now, this can be expensive, so if you don't have much of a budget, it's probably best to leave it for maybe when you've generated a bit of income. So maybe another launch, if this is your first launch, you don't have much money to spend, then maybe leave this one for the next launch when you've generated income and you've got money, constant money coming in. But what you do is you go to Facebook, you create an ad, and I'm just going to head on over and see if we can find one straight away. So on Facebook, what you do is you come over to the top right where the little drop down arrow is, and you select that. You can then select create ads. Now I'm not going to walk you through the whole process of creating a Facebook ad. There's a ton of products out there which you can buy for dollars, if not pennies, on how to build cost-effective Facebook ads. So you can go grab one of those, or even just search on Google or YouTube, and I'm sure you'll be able to find similar results which are going to give you the same information. Okay, so what you do is you create a Facebook ad, you get your image of yourself, you'd want the image to be you, and obviously a benefit of why people need to be promoting your launch. So talk about the money that they could potentially earn, up to $100 per customer, or 100% commissions throughout the funnel, 75% commissions, whatever, $2,000 in cash prizes. Something to grip a potential JV's attention into promoting your offer. Okay, and then you'd run that Facebook ad, and obviously following the training, whichever you follow, be able to run that cost effectively, and then that's going to drive you a lot of clicks and hopefully a lot of JV partners. So finally, the last thing that we're going to cover is a second tier link. So what this means is if you know a quite a big marketer or an established marketer that has an email list of JV partners who may be interested in your product offer, your product launch, then what you could do is to persuade this big marketer into mailing their JV list about your product launch. You could offer them a second tier link. So it could be 10%. So if you were giving 50% commissions on your product and then offered them a 10% second tier link, then in total 60% is going to be going out. So how you'd set this up is in JVZoo, you'd go over your sellers dashboard, sellers tab, scroll down and select JVs. Then what you do is add a JV agreement. So you could name this whatever. So preferably the title of your product. Select what product it's from. Now you need to make sure you select the front end product. Then include products in the funnel, 5-figure funnel profits, obviously for me. Then what you select is affiliate consultant. You'd need their affiliate ID. So everyone's got an affiliate ID on JVZoo. So simply just ask this marketer, who you're wanting to send an email to their JV list, just ask them for their JVZoo affiliate ID. You'd paste that in there. So let's just say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for now. Then what you'd want to do is you'd want to use your JV page for their landing page. So this would be my JV page, 5figurefunnel.net/JV. So what this is meaning is their affiliate link, their second tier affiliate link, is going to direct people to your JV page. Okay. Then pay percentage, 10%. I'd leave this blank unless you're only wanting to cover it for a certain date range. Also max earnings, max sales, and then you'd save the JV agreement. Okay? Dead simple, really is, and it's really effective, because if you can get marketers who have got, let's say, 100, 200, 300, even 1,000 JV affiliates on their email lists, then think of the potential how many JVs would be sent to your JV page from their email to that list. Okay, how many people would sign up to your JV list? How many people would request to promote your product? Okay, so that's a big one, really big one. So we're leaving it at that for now. That's it. That's the JV recruiting affiliates module done. Now we're going to be moving on to time to launch, time to strap in, and for the countdown and launch time. So welcome back, guys. We're now covering the autoresponder. This is where it gets serious. This is where the money is made, okay? Now it's as it happens, we've just landed on a page. We're on JVZoo. This is actually as we're filming this as of today. Okay, so a product that I set up many months ago is made me $222 just today. This is today's seller snapshot, and also today's affiliate snapshot, if we just go show, is $254, and that's just from 9 sales. Okay, I've sent 28 people and we've generated 9 sales just today. Okay, so that's nearly $500 from one day's work. Okay, and it's not even a day's work. This is from something that I set up many months ago, and then this is actually just, as we mentioned in the previous module, how close to push button software you can get. You remember when we was covering sales page and sales copy, and I was talking about push button. Okay, now this is as close to push button you can get. What I've done today is I've created an email with my autoresponder, and I've sent it out to my email list. And it's only to quite a small segment of my list. That's generated 36 clicks, which 28 have been unique visitors, which has generated 9 sales. Now these 9 sales have generated $428 in gross, which has resulted in me earning $254 in commissions. Okay, now that's just from me writing one email this morning and sending it out. Okay, so this is why the autoresponder is the business. Okay, this is why it's probably, or if not, the most important tool in your online business.
What we're going to be looking at in this module is how to set it up, your GetResponse email autoresponder account with JVZoo. Okay, now for some reason, and I've mentioned it before, but for some reason, when you try and capture leads who are customers, who are paying customers via PayPal, most autoresponders only capture 70% of the paying customers' email addresses and add them to your list. Don't ask me why, I have no idea, okay? But for some reason or somehow, JVZoo has formed a kind of alliance with GetResponse, obviously for JVZoo to make some commissions, but they formed an alliance. And what's resulted in this alliance is that now when you add your product with your GetResponse account through JVZoo, this then results in you capturing 90% or at least 90% of your customers' email addresses. Now, don't quote me on the 90% because when I've looked back through my actual products and email lists and the sales, the number of sales, not all of them have tallied up to 90%. I've actually been quite short on one or two different products, but a message to JVZoo support and also contacting GetResponse support has managed to sort the issue out, and I've managed to get my leads that I'm missing. So what we're going to look at is we're going to look at setting up our GetResponse account through JVZoo. Okay, it's dead simple, really simple, but you have to register your GetResponse account through JVZoo. You also need to create your email lists, your autoresponder lists through JVZoo, and I'm going to show you how. And then what we're going to look at is automation, okay, segmenting your lists. So what I mean by that is for each product in your funnel, you're going to have a separate list. So your front end offer, you're going to have a front end list. So people who come through to the sales page, who purchase the front end offer, are then added to your front end list. You're then going to have another list set up for your upsell. So people who buy the front end are then taken directly to the upsell sales page. People who buy the upsell are then added to your upsell list and removed from your front end. Okay, this is what we call automation. So they bought the front end, they go to the upsell sales page, they buy the upsell. They're then removed from the front end list but added to the upsell list. So what this creates is it gives you more space and more opportunity. So you have your front end customers who you know are buyers, but they've only spent $7 on your product. They've not been willing to spend another $47 in your upsell. Okay, so what you can do with these customers is you can market your upsell to them in your follow-up sequence. So for the first 5, 10, 15 emails in your follow-up, you could promote your upsell to your front-end customers' email list, okay? And then those people who buy the upsell through your follow-up sequence are then removed from the front-end list and added to the upsell list. Now, with the upsell list, you have a clear idea of who is willing to spend money. Okay, so your front end costs $7, so you know the people on that list are willing to spend $7. However, the upsell costs $47. So now you know that these people on this email list are willing to spend more. They're willing to dig a bit deeper inside their wallet or the purse or the credit card and spend a bit more. So now what you can do is you can either promote an upsell further up the funnel or further deeper down inside the funnel to this list, or these customers on this list are going to be more responsive and more likely to purchase a higher ticket offer. So let's get started. Let's go and have a look at how we set up a GetResponse account inside JVZoo. So as we already said, we're inside JVZoo right now. So what we would want to do is one of two things. We can either hover over sellers and we can scroll down to other, and then we can hit get a JVZoo GetResponse account. Or you can just hover over my account and you can do exactly the same, hover over get response and then select get a JVZoo get response account. So we'll hit that. So you can see here straight away JVZoo are making it clear that you can get 100% of your buyers on your list instantly. Now, in my case, that's not the case. However, for some people it may be. I'm not too sure, but it's definitely a lot more than other autoresponder services. So now what you do is you create your account. So your GetResponse login could be your name, Thomas Owen, or whatever your business name, whatever login name you wish to have. Then your password, your first name, and your email. You then create exclusive free GetResponse account for JVZoo, and then that would be you'd be able to then log into GetResponse with your chosen login details and monitor all your stats within. Now, one thing I do want to point out is when you create your JVZoo account and or JVZoo GetResponse account, you get a 30-day trial. Okay, now this is a completely free trial for 30 days using GetResponse, and what you'll have is JVZoo will email your API key. Okay, this API key is what's used within GetResponse. So this is what you use when you want to integrate your GetResponse autoresponder account with other types of software, including JVZoo. Now, after your 30-day trial, your API key will be able to be located within your GetResponse account. Okay, because you're on a 30-day trial, you don't have an API key within your account inside GetResponse. After the 30-day trial, when you become a paying customer, that's when you get your API key and you'll be able to locate it inside your account. So during the trial, JVZoo will email you it to your chosen email address and you'll be able to access it that way. So let's take a peek and have a look at how you set up your lists. So now what you do is again either go into sellers and again to others, and then you can add list to GetResponse account, or yet again hover over my account, scroll down to GetResponse and then add list to GetResponse account. So we'll select that. You'd then create a new list campaign name. So I'm going to call this test 123321, and you can see straight away your list has been created. Now my API key has automatically come up because this is my account. My GetResponse account is through JVZoo, so they know it already. However, I'm not too sure if it will do. It's been a long time since I set up my GetResponse account through JVZoo, so I'm not too sure. If not, then it's in your email. Okay, JVZoo will have emailed it to you, so you can just copy it and paste it into this API key section. Then set the default GetResponse campaign. So if you were wanting to use the list that you just created, you can see I've got test 123321 here. Then you'd select that. This would be your default GetResponse campaign. What you'll also notice is if we go over to GetResponse now, and here we are inside the dashboard, if I go over to the top right corner where it says your current campaign and shows the drop box, this is displaying all the email lists that you have. So if I was to go to campaigns list just down here and scroll down, we should be able to find, yep, here it is, test 123321. Okay, this is inside GetResponse. So we've set our list up inside JVZoo, and it's automatically registered inside our GetResponse account and it's ready and waiting. So what we'd then do is we'd come back to GetResponse and we'd set up our list for the front end. We'd set up our list for our upsells, each upsell through the funnel. We'd also set up a list for our prospects for our squeeze page. Okay, so we'd set up a list for each product inside the funnel. Then if we go to seller's dashboard and we scroll down to our products, when we're adding our product or editing, you can select edit. You can then go over here and autoresponder integration section, your autoresponders GetResponse, your API key, and then you can select what list you want to use. Notice again we've got the test 1 2 3 3 2 1 already there. So this is my front end list, so I'm leaving it as front end. So that's how you set up your JVZoo Get Response account and JVZoo Get Response lists. So let's head on back over to Get Response. Now, in the previous module, we looked at how to set up web forms for our squeeze page. Okay, so every time you set up a squeeze page or opt-in page, when you need the code for the opt-in form, that's when you create a web form for whichever list you're wanting to use. So what you do is you'd select which list you want to use from your current campaign, select add, create a web form, and then create the web form, copy the code like we did and paste it into this section, which either your element in optimized press, or if using the HTML templates, paste it into the HTML template code. Now what we're going to look at is adding your follow-up sequence to each of your product email lists. So I'm going to go over to the current campaign. I'm going to select my front-end product list, and we're going to create an autoresponder. Okay, so create autoresponder. Now notice how this is 0 on day 0. This means that this is going to go out immediately as soon as somebody opts in or purchases the product. Okay, as soon as that email address integrates with our autoresponder, then this first email is going to go straight to their email address. So what we do is we create new email, and then you could give your message a name. So for instance, 5-figure funnel profits, and this could be the first email, and this is just going to be a welcome aboard, just for simplicity. Then you choose which email address you want it to be sent from. If your email address isn't listed, then you just simply click add new from email address. I'm just going to click this for simplicity, and then click next step. Now you've got a range of templates which you can choose from. I mean, these templates, I never use them. Totally up to you, your style of business, whatever niche you're in. If it's something relevant to your niche, then by all means you can maybe have a go and see if there's anything there. But for me, I click start from scratch and I select a blank template. Simply drag the text block over here. So this is what I would write for my first email in the follow-up sequence. So it reads, "Hi there, welcome to the inside of 5-figure funnel profits. Step 1 of 2, watch this." And then a link. Now this link would be linking to a video which I've created for the back end, okay? So remember at the start we talked about the money's made in the back end, a lot of the time from webinars. So this video would be promoting and making sure people realize that they need to register for this high ticket program, for this high ticket webinar. Obviously the webinar isn't just one pitch, okay? This webinar is going to contain lots of juicy, valuable training, okay? So they get on that, they register for that, I make them realize that that's the first thing they need to do. Okay, and then the second step is access your product. So they can go to JVZoo, and again I've linked it, they can click on that link, go to JVZoo, sign in, find their recent purchase of 5-figure funnel profits, and then click the view details, and within the pink box will contain their username and password. And then you can go to the link below that, 5figurefunnel.net, access all areas, and then that's going to take them there, okay? So that's the first email. The first email is always a welcome email. Now, it's to welcome them, thank them for their purchase, and also provide them with their purchase as well. They give them access, remind them where they can get it, okay? So you don't sell anything else. Now, in the next few emails, what you'd be doing is you'd be, for the front end, so this is for the front end list. So now the second email would maybe be an introduction to who I am. So they get to know me, they get to trust me, or I earn a bit of trust. We establish a bit of a relationship. And then maybe in the PS, I drop a link for my upsell. Okay, so then this is why it's really important to automate and segment your lists, because if you're all inside one list, all your customers of each product, so your front end customers and all your upsell customers are all within one list, then if you promote your upsell to this list, some of those customers inside your list there, inside this main list, have already bought that product, so why the heck would you want to promote that product again to them? That's just going to really piss them off. So by segmenting them, people who then buy the upsell are removed from the front end list and added to the upsell list. So now you can promote that upsell to your front end list all day long, and it's to people who haven't bought it yet. So what you do is after you write in your initial welcome email like so, we'd click next step and then save and publish. So now you can see on this calendar that our welcome email is in the top left corner on 0 days. So now for our next email, we'd click the 1. And now again, same process, we'd click create new email and we'd title it a different subject. And this is where you'd be on your own if you haven't purchased the second upsell. Remember, after purchasing this platinum package, you were taken to the sales page of the Done For You service. Okay. Now within that Done For You service, we've actually put together autoresponder follow-up sequences for you to just simply copy and paste and add your own links and just paste it straight into your follow-up sequence for each of your front end, your upsell 1 and your upsell 2. Okay, so that's all taken care of. So I'm not going to be going through each and every email, each and every follow-up sequence. So what you do is you'd focus on building trust, building a relationship with your subscribers, but also promoting your upsell, okay? But never promoting the second upsell. You want to get your customers through the funnel. So for the front end follow-up sequence, people who've bought the front end product, within that follow-up sequence, you'd promote the first upsell, okay? So every email in your follow-up sequence would promote the first upsell. So then people who buy the first upsell from these emails in the follow-up sequence are then removed from the front end list, added to the upsell 1 list, and then in your upsell 1 list follow-up sequence, you'd promote the upsell 2, okay? So within that follow-up sequence, you'd promote upsell 2, and then when people buy upsell 2 within that follow-up sequence, they'd then be removed from the upsell 1 email list, added to the upsell 2 email list. Your goal is to get every single front end customer through the funnel and into that upsell 2 email list. And suffice to say, we also need to think about your free customers, the customers who have been opted in for the free giveaway, who didn't buy the front end product, but instead click the exit pop-up to stay on the page, were taken to the opt-in page, opted in their email address in exchange for a free giveaway. So with that email list, you're then promoting the front end offer. Okay, so the $7 offer or the $9, whatever your front end price is, you're promoting that to your freebie seekers. So they then buy the front end offer and are added to that list. They then buy the upsell 1 and then added to that list, and then they buy the upsell 2, then added to that list. Then you can maybe think about promoting high ticket offers just to the people who have proved to you that they're willing to fork out for not only the front end offer, not only the upsell 1 offer, but also the upsell 2 offer. So now what we're going to look at is how to automate it, how to segment your list. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to click this drop down box in the top right, your current campaign, and I'm just going to quickly hover over each of my lists. So this is the 5-figure prospects, okay, the one that I'm hovering on now. This is for the opt-in page, so people who opt into the 5-figure, who don't buy the front end 5-figure funnel profits and who click the exit pop-up are then going to be directed to the opt-in page where they'll opt in to receive a free giveaway and in return will be added to my prospects list, so this list that I'm hovering on.
The one above it is 5-figure funnel profits. So this is the front end list. So people who buy the front end product are going to be added to this list. Then I've got the 5-figure funnel platinum list. This is for this platinum package that you're watching now. So you're on this list, okay? You're in the platinum list. And then finally, 5-figure funnel done for you. Okay, this is the final upsell, the second upsell, the done for you service. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to select 5-figure funnel profits. And I'm going to show you how to automate everything. So what you'd do is you'd select, first off, you'd create all your 4 lists within JVZoo as we showed before. So you'd create your free giveaway list, your prospect list, your front end list, your upsell 1 list, and your upsell 2 list. You'd then inside here, you'd select your front end offer, you'd go down to automation, and what you do, I've already done it, but just so I can show you again, you can see here the rule is already added. If contact subscribes to 5-figure funnel profits, which is this list that I'm on, then have them removed from 5-figure prospects campaign. Okay, so if a contact subscribes, if the same email address subscribes to my front end offer, then have them removed from my prospect opt-in list. Okay, that's basically what it reads. So what you do is you go to choose a rule, and what you do is select if subscribed, then remove. So select that, and then you'd select the from box. So because I'm in my front end offer list, remember I selected it in the your current campaign list, then this list, we'd want them removed from my prospects list, okay? So by adding this, it's going to bring up my rule that's already here. So if a contact subscribes to 5-figure funnel profits front end, then have them removed from 5-figure prospects campaign, okay? Simple as that. Then what we do, when we've done that, we then move on to the next step in our funnel, which is the platinum package. So I'll select that, and again you can see I've already added the rule. If contact subscribes to 5-figure funnel platinum, then have them removed from 5-figure funnel profits. So if the same email address subscribes or purchases the platinum package from the front end email list, again what you do is you hit this choose a rule, if subscribed then remove, and then subscribe, and then choose which list to remove them from. So in this case it would be 5-figure funnel profits. Add rule, and then move on to your final one, which is the done for you service. And again you'll see that I've already added it. If contact subscribes to 5-figure funnel done for you, then have them removed from 5-figure funnel platinum. And again you do the same. If subscribed then remove, and this time you'd remove them from the platinum and you'd add rule. So let's head on back over to JVZoo. So I'm here within the 5-figure funnel profits product. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to quickly show you that we've got get response added, you've got my API key, and then you can see their list name 5-figure funnel profits. Okay, if I go back to the seller's dashboard and we go to the platinum package, hit edit, and we go to autoresponder integration, same API key, get response, but this time we've got platinum campaign. Okay, back to seller's dashboard, and let's this time go to done for you service, edit, same API key, this time done for you campaign. Okay, get response, we've set it up within get response that when the customer buys a front end product, they're taken off the prospect list and added to the front end list. When they buy the platinum package through the JVZoo buy buttons, they're taken off the front end list and added to the upsell 1 list. When they buy the done for you service, they're taken from the platinum package list and added to the done for you service list. Okay, so we're filtering customers through our funnel, and the end goal is to get them as far through the funnel as you can. Now, obviously, when they get to the end of the funnel and when they're on the last product, you've got a couple of options. You either keep them there and you just mail and promote different products and maybe promote other products of yours and high ticket offers, or you can move them into another funnel. Okay, so you can maybe promote another funnel that you set up, and you could just market in that and try and filter them again through that funnel. Okay, maximizing profits is what it's all about. So in short, that's your in short. I say in short. To me, that doesn't seem that short. I can feel my voice starting to go, but yeah. So that's the overview of setting up your JVZoo Get Response account, adding Get Response lists, and then adding follow-up sequences and also automation within Get Response. Now, whilst we're on JVZoo here and adding a product, I just want to show you one thing which we did briefly cover when we were setting up the funnel, but what it is the webinar integration. As you'll have seen on my product access page in the previous module, remember I had the welcome video, and below that I had an image which was leading to a webinar, a high ticket product, right? A high ticket coaching program. So if you have GoToWebinar, or if you're wanting to do similar and promote a high ticket product, high ticket coaching webinar via GoToWebinar, then what you can do is you can add the GoToWebinar URL into this box in your product. So now everyone who buys this product is automatically registered to your webinar. Okay? Really cool stuff and very, very powerful tool. So now what we're going to do quickly is we're going to jump it back across to Get Response, and we're going to hit the dashboard. So what I quickly want to show you is if you're wanting to just, we've seen how we set up a follow-up sequence, your autoresponder sequence, but if you want to just mail out a promo, an affiliate promotion, then what you need to do is hover over messages and create newsletter, and then hit new email creator. And then as the same page as before for the follow-up sequence, you name your message, you give the subject line and what email address you're sending from, and then you're taken to the exact same page where you start a blank template, add the text box, and then add whatever you need to add, okay? And that's how you send a newsletter or broadcast email. Okay, so that's the autoresponder done and covered. We're now going to move on to recruiting affiliates, how to recruit JV partners and affiliates. So this is going to be a big one, guys. So I'll see you in the next module. Hey everyone, welcome back to module 3, taking your empire online. Now in this module we're going to be looking at domain and hosting. Okay, so we'll be looking at how to register your domain, how to change your name service, how to set up your hosting account, your cPanel account, install WordPress, install OptimizePress, and also using Amazon S3. Okay. Now, I just want to point out quickly that I'm only demonstrating with the tools that I already use. Okay, so I use D9 hosting, so I'm going to be taking you through the whole process using D9 hosting. I use WordPress and I use OptimizePress, so I'll be taking you through the whole process using WordPress and OptimizePress. Okay, there are other alternatives. You don't need to use the same hosting as me. You don't need to use OptimizePress. There's a ton of other funnel building softwares out there such as Lead Pages, ClickFunnels, InstaBuilder, WP Profit Builder, the list goes on. If you've already got access to some of those, then please don't bother spending more money on OptimizePress if you've already got the tools capable to do the job. Okay, the end goal and the features are going to be quite similar to OptimizePress. The aspects are going to be quite similar. We're going to be building a sales page, and I assume that most softwares and other tools for funnel building are going to have similar elements and similar actions, that sort of thing, as OptimizePress. Okay, so it's just what I'm using. If you don't have any funnel building software, then I really recommend OptimizePress too. It's awesome, basically. I'm going to take you through it. You're going to see it for yourself. Now, let's get started. Okay, so I use D9 hosting for my domains and for my hosting. Now, that wasn't always the case. I actually used to use GoDaddy. Now, GoDaddy provide umpteen different discount codes where you can get .com domains for $1, $2, $3. I mean, there's a whole range of domain coupons that you can use with GoDaddy. Now, what drove me away from GoDaddy wasn't a bad experience through myself. I didn't experience any bad doing or anything like that. However, a lot of people that I know within internet marketing have been stung by GoDaddy, as in regards to them pulling domains down and just a few unruly things that sort of put me off. Okay, so I decided that for the cost of a few more dollars, I'd rather invest and buy a more expensive domain from someone and a company which I know aren't going to do anything like that, just to prevent me from being stung. Okay, I'm not slating GoDaddy in any way. I'm just saying that from friends and people that I know experiences, that's what's put me off. Okay, if you use GoDaddy, then no problem at all. That's totally your decision. Okay. Again, with the hosting, I've been using D9 hosting for around 6 or 7 months since I first launched my first product. Never ever have I had an issue. If I've ever come across any difficulties that I couldn't figure out, no matter what, the support team are just absolutely they're geniuses. They really are. They go above and beyond to sort out any difficulties, anything you're unsure of, increasing bandwidth, increasing megabyte uploads, everything. So I can't say I haven't got a bad word to say about them. I use them. I've used them for a few months now, and I will continue to do so. Now, if you already have your own hosting, then that's fine. You can use that. Make sure you're going to have a decent enough package. Okay, a HostGator baby hatchling plan isn't going to cut it. You're going to have to invest and upgrade for a bigger package. Now, I just want to drop in a couple of alternatives. An alternative for a domain registrar would be Namecheap.com. Really, really good. I've used them a couple of times myself. Really good service. Never have I heard a bad word about Namecheap. And the same goes for LiquidWeb. LiquidWeb are from what I know, I've never used them, but a lot of my friends in the internet marketing world use them. And again, never have I heard a bad word. So, without further ado, this module is actually going to be more focused on my screen sharing, okay? I'm going to be taking you through D9, how to set up cPanel, how to install WordPress and optimize Press, also looking at Amazon S3. So, without further ado, let's jump in. Okay, so here I am inside my D9 account. Now, first off, I just want to show you quickly, this is a home page of my D9 account. You can find the link below this video in the resources section, which is actually going to be able to take you through to sign up for D9 if you wish to do so, if you maybe don't have an account, a hosting account, or if you're looking to change hosting accounts. D9 will change over any websites that you currently have and transfer them across to D9 within literally hours, even minutes. So the homepage is here. You can enter a domain, check the availability, and buy domains through D9 through your back office. What I'm going to show you quickly is how to change your name servers. So for those who don't know, when you buy a domain, you need to have the name servers within the domain registrar pointing towards your hosting account. Now, this is the same for any domain registrar, whether it be GoDaddy, Namecheap, D9, Bluehost, wherever you register your domain, you need to make sure that the name servers are pointing towards your hosting account. So I'm just going to click Manage Name Servers for one of my domains. And here are the name servers. So I'd select Use Custom Name Servers. I'd find what the name servers I need to use, and I'd paste them into the custom ones. Okay, so these are the same for any D9 hosting account. The first name server is ns17.d9hosting.com. The second one is exactly the same, but 18. Okay, so these are the name servers that you need to use if you're hosting with D9. Okay, so you'd change the name servers, you'd save them, and then you'd go to services. Now, clicking my services, you're going to be taken to your account. This is your reseller or the hosting account. Now, thomasowenonline.com is the primary domain which I set up when I first purchased this hosting plan, and I've now got a ton of domains. It's unlimited, basically. You can have unlimited domains on your hosting plan. So what we want to do is go to View Details, scroll below and log into WHM down at the bottom. This stands for Web Host Manager. So if we click this, this is going to open up. This is where we're going to be able to create our account and our cPanel. Okay. So first off, we need to add a package. So if I scroll down, you'll find the packages section, add a package. Now this is totally for example purposes. I've already set up my packages, but I'm just going to add one off the cuff, and it's FFFP, and this stands for 5-figure funnel profits. That's the package name. I'm just going to change this to 1,000 for the disk quota and 10,000 for the monthly bandwidth. I'm going to leave everything the same. I just want to point out actually as well that this won't cut it for when you launch. You'll need to increase this. I'm just putting it in for now. You're probably going to be best off speaking to the support team, the live chat, for them to boost this for you, which they will do without a shadow of a doubt. So I'm going to add that package. Now what we do is we go up and we select create a new account. So creating a new account, I need a domain. So www.fffp.com. This isn't a domain of mine. I don't own it. I don't even know if it exists. I just want to use it for example purposes. So the username is going to be your domain information. This is a username for you. It automatically selects the first 7 characters of your domain. Now you can change this to whatever you want. I'll change it to Thomas1. Now your password. Now I usually use the password generator. I'll generate it a few times. By the way, this is going to get deleted, so there is no point in copying it for anybody out there who wishes to do so. This account won't even exist. So now I can use this password. I've copied it in a safe place. I'm going to link it to an email address of mine, and then I'm ready to go. I'm going to choose the package. Now we need to select the package that I've just created. So it's FFFP. I'll select that. I won't touch anything else. I'll scroll down and click create. Okay, so we're all done at that. Okay, that's your account created. Now what we want to do is under account information, click list accounts. Now this is going to give us a list of all the accounts in our hosting plan. You can see there's the one I've just created, fffp.com. Now I'm not going to use that one because I don't own the domain. It's actually going to get deleted. I just wanted to show you how to create an account. So this is the one I'm actually going to use, 5figurefunnel.net. It's actually the one I've used for the funnel for the sales pages. So by clicking the cPanel icon next to it, it's going to take me to my cPanel. So here I am inside the 5figurefunnel.net cPanel. This is where I can create my email accounts for email accounts with the domain. So for instance, thomas@5figurefunnel.net. This is where I can create all those accounts on the same domain and access those email addresses. You can use your SEO and marketing tools. I mean, there's a ton of things. Your FTP accounts, setting up how to transfer stuff and upload stuff via FTP. I mean, there's a ton of things. Your subdomains. I keep on going, right? Redirects, the lot. Everything's inside your cPanel. So what we want is WordPress. So down at the bottom, Softaculous Apps Installer, we want to click on WordPress. We also want to install it. Now, I've already installed WordPress to 5figurefunnel.net, so I'm not going to install it again. But it's really simple. You'd click install in the blue box, then it's going to take you to a page that looks like this, where you can set up everything, your directory, your URL. It does it all for you, okay? There's nothing that you really need to change. I suggest ticking these boxes: auto upgrade WordPress plugins, and auto upgrade WordPress themes. You can choose your admin account and admin password. This is to log into your WordPress admin account. I'm going to show you that in a second. And then this is where you're going to be able to access. Okay, so by clicking this, the WP admin, you'll be able to access your WordPress site. Now you're going to be able to, you'll be taken to the login page. I'm actually already logged in, so what you'll need to do is log in with your WordPress admin username and your admin password, and you'll be taken to your WordPress dashboard like so. So that's it. That's how you install WordPress. It is really as simple as that. There's nothing difficult about it. So what I'm going to do now is actually access Optimize Press so we can install that and get that up and running on our WordPress site. So the link below this video, there's a link below this video in the resource section which will take you directly to Optimize Press where you can purchase it, and then you'll be able to access the page I'm going to show you now. So this is the inside of Optimize Press, the Optimize Hub. This is where you're going to be able to grab your license keys, watch the tutorials, watching how to set things up. So what you need to do is download the Optimize Press plugin. So if I just go back up there, you can see downloads here, hover, click main downloads. You can then download Optimize Press plugin by simply clicking download the Optimize Press plugin. This is going to download to your computer. Make sure you save it in a file where you're going to be able to find it. You've also got Optimize Member, the plugin. You don't need to download this unless you're going to create a membership site for maybe an upsell. You've also got Optimize Press Theme, which is more for a blog. Okay, so if you're building a blog, then you can download this and use it as a theme. Okay, so if you were to go and visit thomasowenonline.com, then you're going to see that what the Optimize Press theme actually looks like on a blog. So I've already downloaded the plugin. What we need to do now is just click on licensing, scroll down, and depending what package you've got, you're going to have access to a range of licenses. So what you'll need to do is copy a license key, one that's free. Okay, you can see these ones are used, so you need one that's free. And then head on over to your WordPress dashboard, hover over plugins, and select add new. And then what you need to do is select upload plugin, choose file, and then locate the Optimize Press plugin, making sure it's still a zipped folder. Make sure you don't open that and take it apart. Make sure it's still the complete zip folder, and then upload that, click install, and then the Optimize Press plugin will install. So once it's installed, you're going to be asked to use the license key. So the license key that you copied from Optimize Hub, you'll be able to paste into your Optimize Press plugin, and away you go. You're then going to have Optimize Press built into your dashboard here, which you can select and set up. Now, before we actually go into anything, I just want to quickly show you something that you need to make sure you do. By hovering over settings and selecting permalinks, make sure you select common settings to post name. Okay, so it reads like sample post, so whatever the name of your post. Okay, now this is essential. You need to do this for Optimize Press to function properly. Make sure you do this before you start building any pages. Save the changes, and then we can head on over to Optimize Press. The only thing we're going to use inside Optimize Press for our funnel is the page builder. Okay, so by clicking page builder, you can create your first page, and we can call it sales page. And we can proceed to step 2 using a blank page, or you can use a template. Now, Optimize Press 2 have a range of different templates. We obviously want a sales page, so if we keep on scrolling down through the opt-in pages, here we are, the sales pages. Now, there's a range of a few different ones which you can use as a template to use, or as I like to do, I just like to build mine from blank. So I'd select blank page, proceed to step 2, and have it as a marketing site page. proceed to step 3. I'm going to keep it at full width. The first selection, proceed to step 4. I'm going to leave all 3 of these things for now. I can come back and change these at a later date if I wish to do so. And if you do wish to add a header and navigation bar column where you've got the menus at the top, you can do, or a feature title or footer area, then be my guest, you can. But for now, I'm going to leave them blank. I'm going to leave the color scheme as it already is. I'm just going to hit Save Settings and Launch Live Editor. So now we have the first page. Okay, this is where the page is going to be. Now what I'm going to show you is I'm just going to quickly touch on what you can do with Optimized Press. Okay, I'm not going to go into too much detail because then it'd turn into an Optimized Press course. Okay, and that's not what it is. It's how to build your 5-figure funnel. Okay, so I'm briefly going to touch on how to use Optimized Press. Within Optimize Hub that we were just in, there's a ton of different tutorials showing you how to use the different elements, how to build different pages, sales pages, JV pages, membership pages. There's also a ton of information on YouTube which you can search for and find. It just take me way too long, hours and hours to go through everything with you. But I am going to touch on briefly what you need to do. So we've got add new row here. So we add the new row. Now this is going to obviously be the headline for our sales page right at the top. So I'm going to select one column. I'm going to come down here, insert into page. And now you've got the element section. Okay, so now I need to add the element. Now we've got a range of different elements that we can use from pretty much everything you can think of. Okay, bullet points, buttons, calendar dates and times, countdown timers, description boxes, custom HTML. So if you've got any HTML code for different images or different tools or whatever, then you can paste the code into this section and that's going to display when you publish the page. We've got Facebook comments, feature blocks, guarantee boxes, headlines. So if you just wanted to write a headline, you could use this. You could also use an image, maybe if you've got a PNG or a JPEG image that you wish to use as the headline, you could maybe create something in Photoshop. Then you could upload this as an image. The headline is an image. You know, the world is really your oyster with Optimized Press. There's a ton of things which you can do. Okay, so I'm just going to quickly show you with headline. Select headline, and I'm going to select the top headline, the basic one, and let's just say how to build your sales page in under 30 minutes, let's say. Okay, so I'm just going to leave everything. You can obviously change the size, you can change the theme, you can change the style, the color, spacing in between each character, the shadow of the characters, align it left, center or right, the headline tag, you know, line height, margins, all of that you can change. Again, I'm not going to get into it all because it'll take me way too long. Now I'm going to insert it. And there's your headline, you know. So if I was doing this properly, then I'd be editing it, changing the color, making it bold, making it bigger, a different format of text or font, you know. So this is how to use Optimized Press. So you add a new row, you add an element. Then what I'd do then is I'd add another element. I'd maybe add that as just text and add a subheadline. Then I'd add maybe an image, and then I'd add my content, you know. So we're going to be looking at in a later module how to write your sales copy, your sales page, okay? So when you've actually got your sales page written, that's when you're going to copy and paste what you need. So you'd copy and paste your headline over to Optimized Press, add it to an element, and then tinker with it, change the font, change the color, change the format, bold, italic, whatever. Then you'd copy and paste your first block of text from your sales copy over. You'd add images of proof, of testimonials, your guarantee, your buy buttons, okay? So it will all make sense. It's probably going to be confusing for you at first, but what I recommend doing is going through some of the tutorials in Optimized Press, okay? Those are the guys who created it. They know how to use it best.
and in super quick time. They'll be able to take you through everything. One thing I do want to show you, which is quite handy, if I just click in here back into the element, okay, so this is the headline element. Now you can see an info button in the top right corner. Now by clicking that, it's actually going to give us a video, a
Add headlines or
tutorial.
subheadlines to your page using the
I'm just
headline
going to
element.
pause it.
Browse through the different headline
Well, I'm
styles
not,
and
I
choose
can't
the one
pause
you'd
it.
like to use by clicking on the corresponding.
That's typical, right? I can't even pause it. So, but what I'm saying is, for each element, there's an info just like that one in the top right corner, which you can click and it'll give you a short demonstration of how to use it. Okay. Failing that, you can head on back to Optimize Hub and click on all the tutorials. Get involved in the members area where there's loads of questions asked, answered, and all types of things covered. Okay. So that's optimized press, guys. We're going to be looking at it later on when we're building our sales funnel pages. But for now, that's the brief overview. Now, what I want to show you now is Amazon S3. So I'm heading over to Amazon. I'm actually going to log out just to make it a bit easier for you guys to know where to go. I'm just going to type in Amazon S3 into Google. And then this one here, aws.amazon.com/S3. I'm going to click that link. I'm probably still logged in. No, I'm not, which is great. Sign into the console. Okay, I am still logged in. Basically, you'd just be taken to create an account if you don't already have one. Now, when you get to the web services page, which is this page, it does look like a bit of an overload. There's too much to handle. All you need to focus on is S3, okay? Under storage and content delivery, S3, okay? Scalable storage in the cloud. So we click that. What you then do is create a bucket. Okay, so create a bucket. I'm going to just, for example, I'm going to just call it FFFP to keep it simple. I'm just going to change this to US standard. It doesn't really matter what region you're in. It doesn't really apply. I'm just going to keep it as US standard. And I'm going to create. Okay, now inside this bucket, I can either create folders or I can just upload straight. Okay, so what you'd want to do, for instance, if you had your ebook and created an ebook as your first front end product, you'd then upload, you'd click add files, and then you'd click whatever file it is you want to upload, and then start upload, and it'd upload into this. Okay, I'm going to show you as an example. Okay, I'm going to quickly go to my front end, to my ebook, and I'm going to upload this. Start upload. Okay, so the ebook has uploaded. Now, there are a couple of things that you really need to know. First off, what you need to do now is to make this public. Okay, so by right-clicking on the ebook, selecting make public, this means that when you give the link out to download this file, people are going to be able to download it. If you don't make it public, then without your secret AWS key, people aren't going to be able to download it or view it. They're going to be taken to an error page. Okay, so now what you need to do is click on properties, and here you will find the link to your download, okay, to your ebook. So if I'm to open the link in a new tab, you're going to see it's the ebook. Here we go. Okay, so what I'd do now is I'd paste that link into my product access page, or hyperlink it to the ebook image or whatever on my product access page, and then people are going to hit the product access page and they're going to be able to download the ebook directly from S3. Okay, now I need to point out at this point that S3 does cost. Okay, it's very, very cheap. In fact, it's minimal. People downloading. Now, the reason why I suggest you host everything in S3 is because if you host it on your actual host, it's going to really slow down your websites. Okay, if you're hosting your ebook, all your videos, all your sales page images, everything on the one hosting package, then it's really going to slow the hosting down. It's really going to exceed the bandwidth very quickly, and your allocated megabytes. Okay, so
it's a really good idea to store it outside, store it in the cloud, such as S3, and it's minimal price. I mean, like I pay pennies a month for hosting my stuff on S3 and people accessing it. Okay, so really important. I just wanted to point that out. So that's how you use S3, that's how you create your account, that's how you upload things, you can make them public, and then you copy that link across to link it to wherever you want it to be. All right, guys, so that's module 3 covered. In module 4, we're going to actually be looking at how to set the funnel up. Okay, we're going to be looking at building your sales page, building your JV pages, and all of your funnel pages. This is where the everything comes together. All right, guys, so I'll see you in the next module. Okay, everyone, welcome back. Now we are into module number 4, building your 5-figure funnel. So in this module, we're going to be looking at how to piece the funnel together. Okay, so we're going to be looking at how to register and upload your products into JVZoo, how to build your sales page and what to include on your product access page. I've called it thank you and download page on the PowerPoint there in front of you, but that just means product access page. Also your JV page and your opt-in page. These are all the pages you need for your funnel. Okay, so let's get started. Let's get down to it. Okay, so first off, we need a funnel page builder. Okay, now you can do this on your own. I mean, if you know HTML, if you can use Composer, if you can build your own pages, then that's absolutely fine. Really good, no problem at all. You'll see that with my second upsell, which was the Done For You service, I've included 5 templates of sales pages, 5 opt-in pages, 5 product access pages, and these are all done for you. All you have to do is add the text. So all you have to do, you can use Composer, so it's basically free. For Composer, you don't have to pay for anything. You just upload the squeeze page templates or the sales page template, which I've given you, and then you can just edit where it says put your text here. You just put what text you want there, and it's as simple as that. Everything else is done for you. Okay, but if you haven't bought that, no problem at all. Some of you may already have funnel page building software. Optimize Press 2, Lead Pages, ClickFunnels, InstaBuilder, WP Profit Builder are just some to name. Okay, there's literally a ton of different softwares. I can't comment on them all. I've used Optimize Press 2, which I still use today. I have used Lead Pages. I mean, Lead Pages is really good, but I just didn't like the monthly recurring fee. ClickFunnels, again, really good, but again, a recurring fee or really expensive if you're to buy it annually. I think we're talking quite a few $100, a few $100 anyway. So yeah, Optimize Press 2 I highly recommend. That's what I still use to this day, and I absolutely love it. And we're going to go into it. I know we briefly looked in the module before. We had a brief look at how to use it. We're going to have a bit more of a closer look how to build an opt-in page using Optimize Press 2. And you'll be able to figure out how to build sales pages. It's the same idea. You're adding elements, adding different rows. When it can seem confusing at the start when you're using some new software, but just playing around with it and getting used to it is the best thing you can do. So getting to grips with whichever software you use is absolutely ideal, and that's what you need to do. So let's have a look at JVZoo, setting up on JVZoo. I'm actually going to take you over to JVZoo and I'm going to show you how to set up and add your product to JVZoo and also add a sales funnel. That's what we're going to look at. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to flick over to our browser and I'm inside my JVZoo dashboard that you can see. Now what we want to do is we want to hover over the Sellers tab and select Sellers Dashboard. Okay, so straight away you can see in the top right this yellow button, Add a Product, it's free. So we're going to click Add a Product, it's free. Now we're taken to the add product information. Okay, so allowing sales, I mean,
if you're doing this, then it's not like you're going to be selling it straight away. This is going to be a few weeks, even months off you launching your product, okay? So we don't want to allow sales, and we don't want to show in the marketplace. We don't want people to buy it just yet. What we then do is we set the launch time and date. So I've already added my 5-figure funnel profits product to JVZoo, but I'm going to add it again just for the purposes of this video, so to show you. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to select March. The year's 2015 already pre-selected, so March. I'm going to select the 10th, which is the Tuesday, because that's the day I'm launching. I'm then going to select the hour, which is when I'm going to launch. I'm going to select 11 a.m. and then change the minutes to 00. So now you can see the 10th of March 2015, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Okay. So it says here down below the note, the product will not be visible in the marketplace until this time. Okay. So then product name, this should autofill. Yes, it does. So 5-figure funnel profits, we're doing it in US dollars. The product price is $7. Okay. So commission payout is 100%. So if you were adding a membership site, maybe one of your upsells is a membership site, okay? So let's just say, for example, $7 for the monthly membership. Then you can tick this box here, and this means it's going to be multiple payments. So you can select every 1 month. Number of payments 12, so that'd be over a year. It'll take 12 payments every month, okay? And then commission on the first payment would be 100% because that's what you've put. And if you were going to leave it at 100%, then you just leave that box blank. However, if you were wanting to pay 100% on the first time and then 50%, you change this to 50, and then you'd put the first payment as 100, okay, if that makes sense. And then obviously you've got your offer trial period, but I'm going to deselect that because that's not what we're doing. I'm just showing you just in case people are wanting to use membership sites as either upsells, which I do recommend you do. I wouldn't have a membership site as the front end, not on your first product launch anyway. Okay, so quantity we're going to leave empty because it's unlimited. Now your support email address, so it's usually with your domain. Remember, in the domain in the C panel, we had a look, well, we didn't have a look, but we just briefly overlooked that you can set up your own email address within your C panel of your chosen domain. So for me, it's support. Well, I obviously haven't done that, but support at ease on income. I think it's because, yeah, I'm using a Zendesk as my support desk instead of an email address. So I'm just going to take that out because people who want to reach me through support can do so through the support desk. Okay. So then we need to put our pre-launch page. Now, as we are in JV launch mode, we are going to be using our JV page. Okay, so I've got one there, 5figurefunnel.net/JV. That's my JV page. So now what's going to happen is if it was available in the marketplace and people go to look at it, they'd be taken straight to this page. Okay, they wouldn't be taken to the sales page. They'd be taken to my JV page or the URL, whichever URL you put in this box. And then below you can also see send all traffic to sales page after launch date time. So that is what we want to do because we want all the traffic to go that way to the sales page after the launch time. We then move on to the sales page URL. So I'm using externally hosted page. You can use a JVZoo instant sales page. I don't like doing so. I never have done. I would absolutely recommend using your own hosted sales page just because you then have control, full control. You're not dependent on someone else, even though JVZoo aren't like that, and it's very unlikely that something would happen. I just like knowing that I've got full control over everything. Even if I mess up and make a mistake, I know it's my fault and I'm just to blame. Anyway, so sales page URL. So 5figurefunnel.net is the sales page for my 5-figure funnel profits product. And then this pass affiliate ID to the sales page. This just means if when the affiliate
sends a link out, when people visit that affiliate's link to your sales page, it's going to have their affiliate ID at the end of the URL. I don't use it. I keep that as a no. I do see some people using it, but I don't. Warrior Forum backup sales page, there's no need to do that. You don't need to use that. Okay, so delivery method of your product. Okay, so you've got protected download or a thank you page. Now, the protected download option is going to mean that you're going to upload your product into JVZoo itself. So keeping this selected, on the next page, you're going to be asked to upload your product. Now, I don't use this. I use a thank you page, as you already know, because it's where you went, the thank you page, download page, or product access page, as I like to call it. So I select thank you page, and then obviously the URL for that page. Okay, so I've got access all areas. Now, I don't think that is the URL I'm going to be using, as I'm still a few weeks off launch, but that's what I'm using for this demonstration. That's what I've used when I was adding my own products. Okay, so that's the URL. So now what happens is, well, obviously you've bought something through JVZoo because you've bought this product. So when you bought my 5-figure funnel profits, and obviously you bought a platinum package afterwards, whichever level you stopped on, when you then didn't buy the next upsell or whatever, and you then got taken to JVZoo or the access page. Okay, so JVZoo have the access page, they send you directly there after you've purchased everything from within JVZoo. Okay, so that's why you put your access page, your thank you page here. Now, we also need to have a return period. It's absolutely essential. I generally go for a 30-day refund period. I think because we're using PayPal through JVZoo, PayPal actually have a 60-day guarantee, money back guarantee. Still, so it doesn't really matter. This doesn't really have much effect with the 30-day period, because if it's outside of the 30 days and a customer still wants a refund and it's within 60 days, they can still do so because they've paid through PayPal. But I use 30 days. It's just what I've used. I've got it on my sales pages. Then one of the most important parts is this little tick box. Make my product eligible for product of the day. This is really important. This could be the difference between a good launch and an amazing launch. We'll probably all know that JVZoo, every day they have a product of the day. They have an announcement. I'm just going to scroll up. You can see this banner up here at the top right. I'll see if I can highlight it. Yes, I can. So local retargeting blueprint is the product of the day. Okay, so yesterday JVZoo thought they sold the most, or I don't know how it works, to be fair, but you obviously have to sell a lot, usually get top spot, the top seller of JVZoo, and have good conversions. I expect JVZoo were only going to want to promote it if it's got good conversion rates, good conversion percentages. So this usually, from what I know, can bring upwards of 200 sales in just from having product of the day. So if it can make a lot of money for you. Okay, so you need to make sure that you tick this box. Make my product eligible for product of the day. Then affiliate approval. Okay, so when you're recruiting JVs and affiliate partners, you're going to send them the link where they can request to get access to get their affiliate link for your product. Has to be manual approval. Has to be. Really important. Don't put it at automatic, because you're going to end up with hundreds of people who have never made a sale, who are going to send you really crap, rubbish traffic, or even just do some mad black magic, and I don't know, but it's not good. You need to have manual approval. Then you can have affiliate terms. You can put some terms in this box. So, for instance, a lot of people say that if you don't have 25 sales on JVZoo, please explain how you're going to promote my products and that sort of thing. Okay, or if you don't have 25 sales on JVZoo, you're going to be put on delayed commissions unless I know you. That sort of thing. It always happens. It's just one of those things, and it always happens when I put a product up. You'll have people from all around the world
just with zero sales, saying how they love the product, except the product's not even been released. So how would they love the product? It just doesn't make sense. A lot of it just, it's quite suspicious. So manual approval, and do be careful when accepting affiliate requests. Really do. Don't put people on instant unless you know them, or unless they've got a decent number of sales where you know that they're not going to be sending shocking, rubbish, horrible traffic, you know. Then we move to the top right. Checkout options, PayPal's already selected, so we leave it. JVZoo Marketplace, so this is going to be for when it's live. People may be searching for it, can see a description, so you can put a short description of your product. You can select a primary category, for instance, internet marketing down here. There's loads of different sub-niches: affiliate marketing, banners, generators, blogging, copywriting, domains, general. You know, there's loads to select, so you can select up to 3 categories to base it in, and then also put keywords. So for instance, if you had a Facebook ads product, then you'd put Facebook, social media, paid advertising, pay-per-click, that sort of thing. This option I've never used myself, but I have seen people use it, and you know, it must work. It's a Facebook social discount. So on the sales page, on the purchase page, sorry, when the customer goes to purchase the product and pay for it, they can get a social discount, so maybe a couple of dollars off for sharing it on their Facebook. Okay, so it works well because they're saving money, but it works well for the vendor because they're getting more people to the sales page because they're sharing it on their social media account, and people are their friends and followers and whatever else are going to see it. Totally up to you. I don't use it, but it's up to you. Then dime sale. I'll quickly cover dime sale. Just let me close that one up. The dime sale is basically the ones where you see on the sales page where you land on it and it says 2 more sales and then the price is going up, or 3 more sales and the price is going up. So your start price would be $7, then you'd increase by a penny every 1 sale. So every time a sale's made, it'll go to $7.01, then $7.02, then 3 cents, 4 cents, all the way up. I mean, you don't have to do it like that. You can do it every 3 sales, or you can put it up 5 cents every 3 sales. It's totally up to you. Again, I have used dime sales and it was really effective, to be fair. It was really good. It was really effective. Good scarcity because people want to get it for the cheapest price, and if they see it's going to be rising in 2 more sales, they feel like they need to buy it now before the price goes up. I'm not using it, or I haven't used it for 5-figure funnel profits. As you see, it's a stable $7 price, but a really good option if you want to try that out. And then autoresponder integration, probably the most important part. Now remember, in the ebook we talked about GetResponse, okay? About your autoresponder being GetResponse. So it says already GetResponse recommended. This is because JVZoo have set it up with GetResponse where you basically get every buyer that buys your product lands on your GetResponse list, whereas other autoresponders don't capture every single one. I think Aweeb is something like 70% of the buyers will come through, and for some reason they miss quite a number of them. For me, I've used GetResponse for all my launches, and I do still miss a few. Nowhere near 30% missing, but I think around 5% are missing sometimes. No idea why. I think it's just the way the cookie crumbles. So when you bought your GetResponse account, if you did so when you read the ebook, I could have put my own GetResponse affiliate link in, and that way we'd be getting $20 each, I think it is. When you refer someone, I get $20 and the person who I refer gets $20. However, I thought it would be a much better idea if you actually go through the JVZoo route and buy it through JVZoo. That way you're getting the JVZoo GetResponse account, which is what you want, really. That's where you're going to get the most subscribers, capture the most subscribers, and also you're going to be able to use single opt-in, which no other autoresponders allow when doing this sort of thing.
So when you did buy it, you should have got an API key. If not, you can go into your Get Response account and log into your account, and in the top right corner there's My Account. You should be able to find your API key and then paste it into this section here, and then you'll be able to choose your list name. Okay, with your API key it'll register and it'll bring up all your different lists that you've created, and you're away to go. You can select which list you want to add them to. I'm just going to show you something quickly as well, because I've forgotten that I haven't shown you how to use your Get Response account, how to set up a list. So whenever you've got a new product coming up, you want to create your list within JVZoo. So what you need to do is you need to go to Sellers, scroll down to Other, hover over Other, and then Add List to Get Response account. So if I click Open Link in New Tab, now you can create a new list. So I could create FFFP, create new list and Get Response account. That's then going to link to your Get Response account as well, because you've linked the both of them together when you signed up to it. So that'll then create your account through JVZoo for your Get Response account. I know it's getting confusing and I do apologize. It does start to make sense. Anyway, so back to the adding your product. So then you do your API key, you select which list you want to use, and then I'd leave these, unless you've got a webinar, go to webinar. In the back end, you'd paste it into here. If you're using retargeting with Facebook or AdRoll or Perfect Audience, then you can use your retargeting script in here. And that's it. That's pretty much it. So you just click this button, save your product. That is then your product added to your seller's dashboard. You then repeat the process for all of the products in your sales funnel. Okay, so you just repeat, do exactly the same. Obviously change the sales page URL, because you're not going to have your upsell on that. So it could be something as simple as the name of your upsell. You can see I've got Platinum and I've also got Done For You. You'd then, if it's on the same access page, you'd leave it, or if it's on a different access page, you'd change it. And you'd also want to be adding it to a separate list. And we're going to get into that in a little bit. I'm going to show you exactly why we want to add it to a separate list. So that's your upsell taken care of. You then add all your products. Then what you want to do is you want to hover back over Sellers and select Sales Funnels. So what you want to do is you want to add a sales funnel. So by clicking on the Add a Sales Funnel button, you can come over here. I'm just going to put FFFP, save sales funnel name. You're then going to want to add a front-end product. I'm just going to select, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to select one of my other products, but I'm going to save sales funnel. Okay, so there's the front-end product, Uber Video Graphics Editor. Then what you want to do is you want to add your upsell. So for me, it'll be the Uber Graphics Pack, and then click Add. And you can see it's appeared here. So after they buy from this one, they're then taken to the Uber Graphics Pack, which is your upsell. Then you can add another upsell next to this. So then I'd add the Uber Graphics Pack Yearly and click Add again. And again, you're going to see Uber Graphics Pack Yearly. So after buying Uber Video Graphics Editor, they're then taken to the Uber Graphics Pack sales page. If they buy that, they're then taken to the Uber Graphics Yearly sales page. Now, what else you can do is you can add downsells into it. So if we wanted a downsell for the Uber Graphics Pack, what we'd do is we'd come into the row where the Uber Graphics Pack is, and we'd select downsell, and we'd select Uber Graphics Pack 1 month, which is a downsell for it. Proceed, and you can see that's there been added here. So if they hit Uber Graphics Pack, they buy it, they go to the yearly one. If they don't buy it, they go to the 1 month one. Okay, and then you can do the same for the Uber Graphics Pack Yearly. You can add a downsell here. Okay, so you're ready to go. That's your sales funnel added. We're going to cover the affiliate page, how to let affiliates request their affiliate link when we move on to the JV page a little later in this module. But for now, that's the sales funnel. That's your product added in JVZoo. We can now move on to the sales page. Welcome to module number 1, becoming the profit marksman. Now, inside this module, I'm going to show you the exact steps that I take to delve and dig deep into different niches to find the perfect product idea. This is such an important step, guys. I really can't emphasize enough how important this is. You need to do it right. Failure to do so, and you're going to waste a lot of time, and you're probably going to result in not making any money, which is the last thing we want to do. So let's get stuck in. Now, before we get into the training, I just want you to pause this video quickly. And what I want you to do is I want you to write down 3 niches, okay? 3 niches that you want to get involved in. You may already be involved in them. You maybe play sport. You maybe have a hobby. You maybe want to get into making money online. You maybe want to, any niches, okay? 3 niches that you really want to get involved in, the top 3. Write them down and then we'll get stuck into the training. Okay, so you should have your 3 niches by now. Let's get into the training. So the first step we're going to look at is demand and supply. Now there's 2 things we need to find out. Are people looking for information in your niche? Are they searching for answers? Do they have questions? Are they having problems? What do they want to find out? What are they looking for? And more importantly, are people spending money in your niche? Okay, this is so important. It's pretty basic, it's pretty straightforward, it's pretty obvious. We need to know if people are spending money in that niche. Okay, if they're not, then move on to another niche. Okay, you've got a list of 3. Take the top pick, find out if people are looking for information and if people are spending money in that niche. If they're not, scrap that niche, move on to your next niche idea. Okay, simple as that, guys. It really is. So where do we look for this information? Where are we looking if people are looking for stuff, if people are spending money? How do we find it out? So first off, we've got related forums. Now, every niche online has a forum. There's millions upon millions of them. You'd be hard stuck to not find a forum in your chosen niche. I promise you that. Simple as just hit Google, your niche, cat juggling, forums, or I don't know, whatever niche you've got. Okay, looking in forums is a top one. Social networks: Facebook, Twitter, Google Plus, LinkedIn, stumble upon. I mean, there's a new social network coming out every other week, but they are super hot spots for looking for this information that we need. They really are. YouTube's a massive one. YouTube's, I think, 3rd highest visited website online, basically, after Google and Facebook. It's massive. People are hanging out there. That's what are you looking for. That's why we're looking in forums and social networks and on YouTube. We're trying to find out where our target market hang out. Okay, if we find where they're hanging out, then we've got them. We can find out what they're talking about, what information they're looking for, what questions they have, what problems they're facing, and if they're spending money. What else have we got? We've got search engines: Google, Bing, Yahoo, perfect for looking for this information. Q&A sites: you've got Yahoo Answers, you've got Quora, Answers.com. Again, there's a ton of them. All you have to do is hit Google or whatever search engine you're using and then put in question and answer sites, and you're going to be flooded. You'll have a long list to sift through. And finally, affiliate networks. What better place to look to see if people are spending money than affiliate networks? This is perfect. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to walk you through. You're going to be watching over my shoulder over the next few minutes, or next 20 to 30 minutes, exactly how I do this in each of those ones. Okay, so let's get stuck in. So, what to look for on forums and social networks? First off, how active are the forums, okay, or the groups that you're in on social networks? So I'm in the internet marketing niche, and more specifically the make money online niche. Now, Warrior Forum is the biggest forum there inside that niche. There are a ton of other big forums, but Warrior Forum seems to be the biggest one. So you need to find out if it's active. How active is it? Well, for me, it's quite easy to find out. We hit Warrior Forum and we can see how many people are online at that time, how many people are viewing each thread and each category, And I mean, there's usually hundreds, if not thousands, viewing different categories, which points to it being quite a popular and active forum. Okay, same with social networks. You can go on Facebook or Google Plus and you can search a ton of groups in, say, I don't know, Facebook marketing. If you were looking to step into that niche, then you could search Facebook marketing or make money on Facebook, and you're going to be hit with different groups that you can look in, you can get involved in, you can talk to people, you can see what people are talking about. If people are active, if there are people posting every day, hopefully more than that, a few times a day, what's going on. So it's a great place. You need to see how active it is. It's no good, and I can tell you, you will find them where you search for forums, you find a forum, it looks like it's active because there's a lot of content on, but when you look at the date of the content, it's 2010. I mean, it's 5 years ago. So really important that you make sure that it's active. There's no point in looking and researching something that's 5 years old. What else have we got? What topics of discussion are most common? So what are people talking about? Now, you'll find how popular a conversation is. If you're in a Facebook group or a forum, you're going to see the same people or different people talking about common things. Okay, so someone might start off a conversation, maybe ask a question about something, then someone else will come up with an answer, maybe another person with an answer, and then someone else with a question about that answer. So it's just having a look, browsing through everything, keeping your eyes open, really important. So what problems are people facing? Now, this is a big one, and it's perfect for your product idea. Now, if there's a common problem, if people are facing a common problem, and I'm going to show you in a minute how you can find these problems, but if people are facing a common problem, then if you can find out the solution, or if you know the solution, then you've got a really good product idea. So if people are having a common problem and it's widespread, there's a lot of people on the Warrior Forum with this problem, there's a lot of people on the Facebook groups, on YouTube, on Google, people are asking this question all over the place. They're all having the same problem. Well, if you can get the solution and you can provide it to them inside a product, you're going to make a lot of money. Okay? So what problems are people facing? Are there any ads on the forums? Now, this will vary on what forum it is, but most will sell advertising space. So what ads are they advertising? Is it a specific product, a service? What is the product? What is the service? What website do they go to? Click on the ad and see for yourself. See what happens, where they're going to. Okay, see how busy it is. And finally, who are the most active and respected users in the forum, in the social networks? Now, this is quite important because not only could this person be someone that you could maybe look up to, who's maybe established in your niche that you're looking to get involved in. So maybe you can learn something from them. Maybe they already have their own products. Maybe they're already got something going on that you can maybe have a look at to get an idea how to structure your product. Okay. Or it could be your perfect target market, the people who are active, asking a lot of questions, respected because people who ask questions, and as long as they're not daft questions, do get respect, and maybe it's people who are answering a lot of questions. So really important few points. Now what we're going to do now is I'm going to go onto the Warrior Forum and show you exactly what I mean by doing these points. So here we are on the Warrior Forum. Now you can blatantly see that it's the Warrior Forum. So what we've got here is we've got a whole host of different categories. I'm not sure if you've ever been on the Warrior Forum. I assume that you have, so I'm not going to be explaining everything. But what I do want to show you is just up here, we've got the threads column and then we've got the posts column. Now, it's showing you exactly how many threads are in each column for each category and how many posts are in this category. So if we scroll down to the main categories, we've got search engine optimization, we've got a whole host. I'm not going to go through them all. You can see for yourself on my video, or if you hit warriorforum.com, you're going to see as well. But what I do want to show you is, for instance, SEO, search engine optimization, has nearly 80,000 threads inside that category. It also has nearly 800,000 posts. Below it, we've got ad network, so CPA marketing, that sort of thing. Again, quite high numbers. We've got 25,000 threads and we've got 248,000 posts. Offline marketing, again, quite high, 18,000 threads. So these free ones are quite popular. This is what I'm looking at. So I can see that there must be quite a lot of activity going on because there's quite high numbers. Another way of seeing what's popular is how many people are viewing. So people viewing SEO right now, 1,500 people. Ad networks 422 and offline marketing 339. So again, people are looking, people are involved right now. So let's have a look in SEO. Okay, here we are inside SEO. So let's just have a quick scroll down. Something's just caught my eye straight away. We've got a question. So it's always good to look for questions. We've got 2 questions. We've got 3 questions. Well, there's a load of questions. This is what I mean. So this is great to do research, to start off your research, because you're going to get ideas straight away. So I'm just going to go with the first one that I saw. Why don't I get more organic traffic? Now, I'm not any SEO expert. In fact, I know very little about SEO. I've had a little go at it quite a long time ago, and it wasn't for me. So I am no SEO expert at all, but I do know the basics, you know. So why don't I get more organic traffic? Now, if this was quite a widespread question, people not being able to get organic traffic, maybe it's quite a common problem. I honestly don't know, but then this could be an idea for your product. Okay, so then you'd open up this thread, you'd go through the questions, you'd go through the answers. Have they been answered correctly? Are there still more questions? Is it maybe led on to an even more advanced question? That sort of thing. Okay, that's a good question to look at. Now, does a virtual silo work? I don't really know what that is. Also, what I'm looking at as well, sorry, I didn't point out, was again, similar to the threads and posts, this time we've got a column for replies and a column for views. So the more views, the more replies, the more popular, okay? So that question that we had, 84 replies, 664 reviews. This one, is social media the best SEO method? We've got 30 replies, 600 reviews. So 28, so we've got 2,000. Okay, so look at this one. Okay, what is the best method for ranking high? Is ranking high for long tail keywords? Okay, so there's only 28 replies, but there's 2,000 views. Now for me, this points out that if you just have a look at the other questions where the views aren't as high, but the replies are quite high compared to our one here, this long tail keyword. So what this could suggest is a lot of people are looking for this answer, okay? Because there's not many people in the replies, there's not as many replies. So not as many people know the answer. They're not posting because they don't know the answer, but people want to know the answer, if that makes sense. Or am I making it worse? Am I just overcomplicating it? But I hope that does make sense. So this is a great question. So if I was going through, well, I'm going to use it for the example. We're going to use this as an example for the rest of the slides that we're going to go through, the rest of the methods that we need to look for. So let's use the ranking for long tail keywords. So let's just go back to the PowerPoint and let's move on. So YouTube. So the first method in YouTube. So typing keywords into YouTube and seeing how many videos come back in the results. Now I'm going to show you it in a minute. I just want to go through a couple of the bullet points with you first before we go over to YouTube. So what else? Now doing the same but seeing how many views each of these videos has. So you search for the long tail, how to rank long tail keywords in the YouTube search bar. The results come back, you see how many results there are, but not only that, you can see how many views each of the results have. I'm going to show you exactly what I mean. And also finding the channels with the highest viewed videos. Now this is a really cool little idea, and looking in the discussion section. Okay, so remember, we're not looking for, well, we can look for information from the videos to maybe give you a bit of an angle, a bit of an idea for your product, but more specifically, what we're looking for is people who are looking for the information. Okay, so people have hit Google, they've hit YouTube, they've searched the keywords how to rank long tail keywords. So then when they're viewing the videos, they're the people who are going to be dropping comments in the discussion section. So that's why we want to look in the discussion section. Did this video solve their problem? Did they have a problem following the instructions? Are they looking for a different answer? You know, that sort of thing. Makes total sense. So let's have a look on YouTube. So here's YouTube. Okay, so ranking high ranking long tail keywords. Okay, so let's have a look. I'm going to put in how to rank long tail keywords. It's come up for me. So here we go, how to rank long tail keywords. Now, these are the results that I was talking about, 4,620 results. Now, in all honesty, that's not a massive amount really. It's quite a small amount, to be fair. I was thinking that there was going to be a few more than that, and if it was me researching, then it doesn't mean anything, to be fair. There's still people going to be looking for information, and I very much believe that people are going to be spending money to find out information about how to rank long tail keywords. I mean, SEO is a massive niche. There's a lot of money being spent in it. Really popular at the minute, very hot softwares doing the keyword research and that sort of thing. So yeah, there will be money spent in it, but we need to find out if it's definite and if people are going to be willing to spend money on how to find out how to rank long tail keywords. So let's have a scroll down, and this is what I mean about also being able to look at the amount of views. So there are not really that many high views. This one's got nearly 7,000, but it was added 2 years ago, which is okay, but it's not great, you know. There's not a lot of there's not many views. I thought there would be more, but it's not a problem. We can still use this as an example. So here we go. Okay, so this is one that I've seen before. Now, 8,000 views. Again, 2 years old, so quite old. But what you can do is you could open this up and look in the discussion section, which we're going to do in a second, or you could visit the channel. Okay, page 1 traffic. You can visit this channel, you can look at their other videos, you can look at their discussion section and see what people are asking.
Okay, so if we look at the old way.
I'll just pause that so we don't have to listen to him. Okay, so this is the discussion section just underneath. There's quite a few comments being made. I'm just having a skim through. There's not really a lot to go on, to be fair. I probably just go back and go and have a look at another video on their channel to see if there's any more comments to go on rather than these comments. I'm just looking, this person's saying, trying to update my sites with long tail keywords to build an audience. Well, that's going to be probably what everyone else is doing. Yeah, there's nothing really to go on in the comments. So what you could do is you could just go visit the channel. Let's have a look. I'm just trying to figure out how. If we go to videos, most popular, selected. Okay, so this is a bit better. So we've got 19,000 views on curation software. This keyword tool, 11,000. That's a video that we looked at. So what you could do is you could go and have a look at the different videos and the discussion section, see what people are asking, see what people are wanting to know, if they got information, if they got their answers solved, that sort of thing. Okay, so that's YouTube summed up really. That's what I do on YouTube. Obviously I'd spend a bit more time. I just wouldn't look at one video or one channel. I'd go back and I'd have a look at the results and see what other channels are there. I'd also tinker this here. I'd tinker this. Okay, so that was YouTube anyway. Now, search engine sites. Let's have a look. Now, there's Google, Bing, and Yahoo are the main search engine sites for you to look at. You need to find out what you need to look for on the search engines is who's advertising on the search engine ad. So you know when you go on Google, I'm going to show you exactly what I mean, but there's people paying for ads for the top spots and for the adverts down the side. People are paying for them. So just visit the site, just click on the link, see what's going on, see what they're doing, see what they're advertising, see if it's selling. It's a good way of doing it. It's a good way of getting an idea of what's selling, because they're paying for advertisement to sell that product. So that point's pretty much likely that it's going to be selling. And also you can have a look at what are the top results in that niche are. So let's have a look. Let's fly over to Google now. And let's have a look. Let's search the same thing that we did with YouTube, how to rank long tail keywords. Okay, so again, same idea with YouTube. You can look at the results. We've got 467,000 results. So again, not massive amounts, nearly 500,000, which is okay, but it's not massive amounts. But again, that doesn't mean it's a bad thing. This could mean that people aren't getting the information, you know, there's not enough information, so maybe it's a gap in the market. It could be that sort of thing as well, so you never know. That's why this is so important to find out. So here, anyway, so you've got your ads here, the top two. Find long tail keywords. So this is WordStream, this is a keyword research tool, do it yourself ranking coach. Okay, so I don't know what that means. Simple and convenient. Okay, yeah, and then down the side here, SEMrush is quite a well-known tool, software tool. Long tail keyword engines, keyword rank checker, keyword long tail tool. So there seem to be a lot of keyword research tools. So you can have a look. You could have a look through the results and see 3 steps for optimizing content for long tail keywords. See, a lot of people who are asking that. So if we went back to Warrior Forum, the person who asked the question, how to rank long tail keywords, all they had to do was type it in Google, and I'm pretty sure that a lot of these, there's probably going to be an answer somewhere amongst these. That's all they had to do, but they don't. They ask forum, they ask on the forum, and then if they hit your sales page, then and that's the information that's in their head, they're looking for that information, then they're more than likely going to spend money. Okay, so that's Google, that's the search engines. We're going to have a look at question and answer sites. So question and answer sites, there's a ton. There's so many. There's Yahoo Answers is the biggest one. There's Quora, there's answers.com. There's literally a ton. All you have to do is go on Google, search question and answer sites, and you're going to have a whole list to sift through. But they're great. They really are such a wealth of knowledge. You can find out so much from question and answer sites. I'm going to show you what I mean in just a second. But we're looking for what questions are being asked. Okay, so let me just skip back. So what questions are being asked? So let's have a look, and I'm going to take you to Yahoo Answers. So here we are, and again we're going to use the same example, how to rank long tail keywords. Okay, it's spelt right, yeah. Let's have a look, see what's going on. Okay, again we've got advertisements at the top. You'll notice SEMrush. So they seem to be here, there and everywhere, which could point to them having a really good product. Okay, so I'd be definitely having a look and seeing what SEMrush is all about, and seeing if there's something that maybe you could do a little differently to make it unique. Even get an idea of what to do. Maybe there's something missing. So yeah, definitely an idea to have a look at that. But what we're looking for is what people are looking for. So page not ranking for long tail keyword. It's question. Well, why not? What's going on? It's got 2 answers. Have a look, see what's going on. What's the question about? I mean, use of long tail keywords. What are keyword long tails? Best way to rank for these. How do you create? Do I need backlinks? I mean, there's a ton of answers, right? There's a ton of questions. And this is the same for anything, man. You can pretty much guarantee that you're going to find on one of the question and answer sites, you're going to find a range of questions which you can work with. Okay, so that's the question and answers. It's pretty straightforward, guys. It's not rocket science, but it's really important that you do it. I visit every single one of these different ways that I'm showing you to look for each one, exactly the way I'm showing you. I find out one idea, and then I'll go to YouTube, have a look, or I'll go to Google first, and I'll go and have a look and make sure that there's definitely a want for it. There's definitely demand, okay? So let's head back to the PowerPoint. And then now we're going to be looking at affiliate networks. Now this is where it's going to show you if there's money being made, if there's products selling in that niche. Okay, so we've got jvzoo.com, which is the #1 in the internet marketing industry, in the make money online industry anyway. It's banging at the minute, really hot, and it's super easy to use. So that's what we're going to use as the example. But I mean, there's ClickBank, which is a bit more widespread. A few more niches. Health and fitness is really big on ClickBank. So is make money online. Internet marketing is still big on ClickBank, but health and fitness is really big. And there's a wider range of niches, shall we say. Zach says, well, good for different niches. Warrior Plus, more specifically, make money online, but all good tools for research. So let's head on over to JVZoo and have a look. So I'm on the dashboard of JVZoo. Now, this is the affiliate account that I have. If you don't have one, then you need to get one to do this. A seller's account, affiliate account, same thing. So what I'm going to do is I'm hovering over marketplace and I'm going to select top sellers. Now this is just to use a bit of niche research here. Now what we've got is the top sellers of today up here. We've got yesterday's top sellers. We've got this top sellers over the past 7 days. And finally the top sellers over the past 30 days. So what we can do is we can have a look and see what is hot right now. Now I've covered this inside the ebook as well. I'm just going to go over it. You can watch me do it. You can see it live in front of you how easy it is. It's pretty straightforward. In fact, it's really straightforward. So we're looking at top sellers in the past 30 days. I think it's quite obvious that video is really hot. Okay, so we've got VidNeos, which is a video product. We've got video auto click. We've got easy video sales letter. We've got HydraVid. We've got Vidlify. So that's, as far as I know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 products in the top sellers of the past 30 days, all video related. Now, do you reckon that might point to video being hot? You're goddamn right, definitely. But it's just a great place to look. Okay, it's a great place to see what is hot right now. Now, what else we can do, if you've got a niche idea, so let's go back to the keyword research, the long tail keywords. What I'm doing is I'm hovering over affiliates, selecting find products. Now, what I can do here is I'm going to try it out. I don't know if it's going to work. I'm just going to search keywords, long tail keywords as the keyword and see what comes back. All right, no, it's not worked what I was going to. But what we can do is I can maybe put SEO. Now this is a little bit better, right? Okay, so SEO. Now we've got a whole range of products that I've sold thousands. Okay, SEO Zen Pro, over 6,000 front end units sold. Pillar Apps Charter, 4,500. Cloud PBN, 3,500. I mean, there's a ton, right? You can have a look and see what are the top selling ones, what are they, what's involved in them, maybe even buying the product to see what's inside it. Okay, I've done it before where I've bought a product just to see what's in it. Maybe I can steal a little bit of an idea and use it in my own product, give my own twist to it, make it unique in my own way. Okay, nothing wrong with that at all. So that's a great way of doing it. Okay, so you can have a look. You can see we've got conversion rates, what converted really well. That's not to do with the product. That's more to do with the sales letter and the way it's been marketed. EPCs is earning per click. So average price, commissions, that sort of thing. You can have a look, you can have a play, but it's a really good way of seeing what sells. Okay, so you can see SEO is definitely a hot niche. We've got a load of sales, all quite recent, 2013, 2014, 2015. So there's stuff here. Okay, there's stuff here that's selling. Definitely suggest that you definitely check out other affiliate networks as well, but we're going to leave it at that for now. We're going to go back to the PowerPoint, and that's it, guys. That's the first module complete. So what you need to do is you need to follow the exact steps that I've just shown you using your free niche ideas. Okay, so get on the forums, get on the social networks, make sure you get involved, have a look, see what's going on. Get the idea, get 1 idea, 2 ideas, then take them over to YouTube or Google or wherever. Have a look on there, see what's going on there, have a look at different YouTube channels, see what's going on in the discussion section. Then have a look on Google, see what's being advertised, see what the top results are, see what people are talking about, what's being covered, different aspects and angles for your own product being covered inside the information. Then head on over to question and answer sites, then affiliate networks to make sure that money is being spent. Okay, guys, so that's module 1 complete. I'm going to see you in module 2. See you there, guys.